this is not exactly how I envisioned it, right? And but the show must go on, right? And if Kai Cenat can be streaming for months at a time with his streamer university, shout out to him. He's really setting the standard on what's capable, what's available out there. We have the technology to to do these great and amazing things to connect with each other over time and space with the internet. So we should really take advantage of that. And part of innovation is trying to see what is how can we use our current technology in new ways, right? So that's what we're gonna do. So Deep Polly, she's currently scheduled to join us at 2. And I'm waiting to hear back from a few people um who will be joining us throughout the week as well. It was supposed to be like a live in-person event, but then our venue fell through, so we just got to do what we got to do, right? So here we are, ready to continue moving forward and making progress. So I hope you guys are able to really lock in with me today and get extract any value that you're able to extract from from this current series. um yeah, yeah, I mean, this is definitely something that I've always wanted to do. I've always been curious if I'm capable of doing. And I am attempting it, and this is one of the versions. This is a very early version. Hopefully next year we get sponsors, we get vendors, we get like a lot of amazing partners who are willing to to help us accomplish the goals that we have for ourselves. But in the meantime, this is the current form, and I have to embrace it wholeheartedly. I have to embrace, you know, this is this is the form that AI Crypto Expo is taking, right? It's a internet innovative focused opportunity, and we're doing it over the internet, right? And I'm a very strong advocate of the metaverse. I think that's like the next phase of online interactions. And you know right now we have an opportunity to build a bridge with each other online. Like, we can figure out where there are little deltas and gaps, and then use technology to build those, to fill in those gaps, right? So yeah. So thank you everyone who's joining us today. And then let's continue where we left off on our hackathon project until our first guest arrives today, right? All right, let's check this out. See if anyone responded to me. All right, so let's do that. All right. All right. So let's continue our hackathon project. Uh, 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 let's see the current state of Zegnova. Mm, okay. I'm gonna do a blast first. D4 Crypto Expo 2026 speaker. Okay, so D Poly moved it up earlier so we can start at 1:30. That's what's up. Let's do that. All right. Let me reach out to a few people. Hello. Hey, Manish, how are you? Hey, man. Hey, so we had an update with the event. So I was not able to secure a venue in time, so we're moving the entire event online. And I would still love for you to do your keynotes, um, and but it will be podcast style. Are you okay with that? I'm fine with that. Okay. Are you available today to do it? Where? Are you available to do a podcast today? Podcasts today. So podcast that means somebody will be talking to me. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I will be like so we'll be live streaming. So you'll be at your house and then I'll be at my house and then we'll join together on our cameras and we'll speak to each other over like the duration of maybe an hour. Okay. Okay. What topic you want to talk about? So you had two amazing topics. Whichever one you would like to talk about today, I will welcome that. Let's talk about the first topic. Let's talk about the first topic. So, which makes my life easy. I don't know to make any PowerPoint presentation. No PowerPoint presentation necessary. I just want to talk to you. I want to pick your brain. I want to understand what you understand. Like, are you available like in the next hour, like or so? Next hour, give me the time, be specific. So I can. I mean, we can start now and speak for an hour. No, now I'm busy. It will take me. No, I can start at 10:30 or so. 10:30. Let's do 10:30. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Awesome. All right. I'll see you at 10:30. Awesome. All right. So Manish, he's a former PayPal mafia. So Elon Musk, Peter Thiel, the rest of them, like Manish is also one of them, and he's one of the greatest minds that I even know. So I'm super grateful that he's willing to join us on AI Crypto Expo today. So let me send him a calendar invite. Like you guys are really seeing me do this shit in real time. Like you guys are really seeing me do shit in real time. Like you're really seeing me do this whole thing in real time, which is fine. Which is fine. Which is fine. It's good entertainment. It's good entertainment. Let me say, well, calendar invite. 10:30, baby. Manish Jayan. Boop, 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 boop. AI Crypto Expo. And then his talk is which one was his talk? His talk is founder and thinker systems. I had that. Oh, understanding the one skill creators need in the age of AI. Yeah, we're gonna do that. All right. So we do We're gonna do that. Description. Okay. So we're gonna start at 10:30. Go to like 11:30ish. That's fine, right there. And then what else? Oh, I need Adam as a guest. My niche. My niche. My niche. Narrator. All right, that's his right there. Okay. So we got two so far. We got two. We got two of them scheduled for today. Let me see if I can make some more calls. I wonder if Robert Scoble will do one. I'll text her. Gosh. We're doing a speaker series. Podcast style. Podcast. Are you available to join today? Okay. All right. Fortunately, I just know a lot of amazing or really smart people, so I can just like call all of them. Be like, want to be on my podcast all of a sudden? Want to be on my podcast all of a sudden? All right. I'm just gonna call him. See if he answers. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, D Kai, how's it going?
Hey, Dwayne.
Hey there.
Hello from New York.
Hello from New York. So I wasn't able to secure a venue for my AI Crypto Expo, so we're just moving everything online. And we're doing the speaker series podcast style. And I wanted to see if you were interested in maybe joining us for hour-long conversation sometime this week.
I am in motion a lot. Like I was supposed to fly out. Let's see, when does it here? So 12, it's just past noon here in New York. I was supposed to fly out yesterday at 2 a.m. already.
Um,
And the hundreds of flights have been canceled due to tornado warning. It's bad weather. And so I was at the airport last night. Couldn't like the emergency rebooking of the flight didn't work. It went from like the flight from New York to LA was 5 hours plus delayed, breaking my connection to Hong Kong. And I'm still scrambling to get onto a plane today to Hong Kong because now I've missed 2 lectures in a row. Long story, I was only in New York exclusively for 3 days to intensively record the audio for Penguin Random House. So I just been in the studio most of the time. It is. I know it sounds crazy, but I might land Wednesday morning in Hong Kong. Just 3.5 hours of lecture Wednesday afternoon. Turn around, go to the airport Wednesday evening, and fly back to New York.
Yeah, that sounds intense.
Just to say that my schedule is kind of insane if I do that. If I end up staying on the ground instead of running around flying back to New York, then it would be feasible in the coming week. I don't know what your time frame is.
Well,
I apologize.
I only need an hour.
I'm
Like,
so
like even if
you know. I mean, like, no. I mean, what's your when? What is the timeline? When is
so, it's this whole week.
being
This
released?
this whole week, we're doing a
Is it
podcast.
being broadcast live, or is it you're collecting recordings of all the podcasts and releasing it?
It's being broadcast live. Yeah, it's being broadcast live.
Nice.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, it's like if you can't do it, it's totally fine. And I'm super grateful for you even considering it. Yeah.
I mean, it's just a question of and well, if your flight, if I could get on the flight today and it doesn't get canceled or massively delayed again, I could hit the ground running after 20 some hours of travel and go deliver 3.5 hours of university lecture.
Hmm.
um, it'll take me a few, and then the subsequent days, if I don't come back, I have to be giving makeup lectures for the two lectures I now missed thanks to all the delay. So give me, if you can, um, a chance to get there and sort out whether I'm getting back on the plane or whether I'm gonna stay in place there and be a little bit more sane. Where are the exact days of the weeks that you're running this?
Just this week. This week. Right now we're on day 4 of the
Oh,
event.
it's already okay.
Yeah.
And it will finish on which day?
It'll finish. So the speaker series is gonna last till Friday. So you have all week pretty much. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. No worries.
I clearly I won't be able to do it until I am not in motion traveling,
Hmm.
um, which is going to take me until Wednesday there, and then get through my
Yeah. No worries. No
so
worries.
it would probably be Thursday by the time I couldn't even consume unless I get right back on the plane. In which case, it's just not.
So Thursday you'll be in Hong Kong.
But also, there's two options, right? Like after I went to the lecture in Hong Kong time, okay, which is ahead of U.S. time. Um, Option one is that I get right on the plane, so I don't even overnight in Hong Kong, and I come back to New York, which is another 20-hour ordeal. Um, Option, and if I did that, it would be because I would be doing like nonstop Thursday, Friday event here. They want me to speak here. Um, if I in an option two would be that I just realize it's too much. I can't turn around and come back. In which case, I'll be more sane on the ground
Hmm.
later half of the week in Hong Kong.
No worries. So how about this? Can I like put you tentatively down for Thursday?
It's too uncertain to do that.
Okay.
I don't. Uh, I want to make sure that I um actually am able to do that, and then like it's kind of crazy intense right now here because that event on Thursday and Friday in New York, they're all running around, and so like in the coming day before my flight, I will need to pin down more things with them to understand. Do I come back here and then speak here on Friday? Do I give up on that idea?
Okay. No worries. Well, safe travels anyway. Thanks for considering it. And if it doesn't work, it's all good.
Okay, okay. Yeah, let's
Yeah.
um,
Mm.
let's update on which option my rest of the week looks like before making a better informed decisions.
No worries, no worries. Thank you so much, and I hope you get your flight, and I hope everything works out.
All right, great. All right.
Sounds good.
Take care. Great. Bye bye.
All right, bye bye. So he's a AI powerhouse. Like if you ever use Siri or Google Translate, that's that guy right there. Like he's super big deal. Um, let's see, who else can I call? Let's call Lucas. Hey, Lucas.
How you doing?
How's it going? So I just gotta let you know, I'm live streaming right now. I'm live streaming the AI Crypto Expo, and yeah, so I just want to let you know that. But so because we weren't able to get a venue, I'm moving the entire event online, and uh, I would love to invite you to participate podcast style um, in our speaker series.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay, let's do it. Are you available today or anytime this week?
I can do maybe later this afternoon, but certainly later this week as well. Yeah.
All right. So later this afternoon we have AI governance at 1:30, and then we have Manish at 10:30. So anytime around there, like I'm totally available. Like so we could probably maybe do maybe a 12. No, yeah, we could probably do a 12, or we can do 3. Yeah, 12 and 3 are probably my open slots.
Three would be perfect.
All right, let's do 3. I'll send you a invite.
I love it.
Awesome. Thanks a lot, Lucas.
My pleasure. It'd be good to chat with you. Cheers.
I'm looking forward to it. All right. So we got we got 3 acts so far for our speaker series. So let's do 3 o'clock. So Lucas, he's like a tinkerer or something like that. He consults for, really big tech companies. Um, so having him on the podcast is going to be pretty amazing. Or yeah, having him participate in the speaker series is going to be pretty amazing. And what's his email again? I forgot this guy's email. Oh, I gotta find it. What's his email? Where's your email? This one. Got it. All right. And then we probably need like maybe one more person for the speaker series today. Lucas Root. And dun, 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 dun. And um, 26. Right. So he always gives like really good. He's a very engaging speaker. So I'm super excited for that one. So we got Manish, we got Lucas, then at 1:30, we have Deep Tali. Deep Deep Poly, actually. Yeah, Crypto Expo speaker series. China's the workshop. All right. All right. Send. All right. So, so today we have three people confirmed. Um, we got three speakers confirmed today, and then let me see if Robert Scoble will be down. Yeah, let's see if he'll be down to join us today. But I only have a 12 to 1 o'clock slot, so it really needs to fit there. But if he can join later the week.
You reached Robert Scoble.
All right. Let's see who else. Who else would be a good podcast guest? Um, let's see.
Hello, good morning.
Hey, Gila, this is Dwayne. How are you?
Hi, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing good. Doing good. So, wasn't able to secure a venue for AI Crypto Expo, so we're moving everything online. Um, and we're doing everything podcast style now. The speaker series podcast style. So I was
Right?
curious if uh, what day you'll be available, or if you're still interested in going down that style, and what day you will be available for that.
I can go online, no worries. Is the 24 works or you change dates?
So it's pretty flexible right now. We can do today at 12. I have a 12 o'clock slot available, or we can do anytime this week, pretty much.
So you want it this week, like the week now?
Yeah, this week, if possible.
Possibly yes, not today because I do want to get to my notes and just to prepare a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be talking in a few minutes. Just give me a second to look. Today is Monday.
Let's see.
I think Thursday. Is it okay?
Yeah, let's do Thursday. About what time Thursday do you think?
That's the morning time, like I don't know, 10:30.
Oh, okay. Let's do 3. I'll send you a calendar invite.
It's about 30 minutes you want, right?
About an hour.
An hour you want?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no worries. I'll make my longer version. I have two versions. Who is the audience line?
So the audience is um pretty much the type of people that always come to our events, like investors, startup founders, operators, and various people of that nature.
Do you want me to add? I talked with a VC recently, and I added a few slides for them. Just general, what is go to market? How do we think through that, the different motions? So do you think it will be effective to also add a layer about a bit more like depth about what go to market is?
Yeah, yeah. I would say skew towards business owners who aren't super familiar with the concept of go to market.
You believe so?
Yeah, probably around there. That way you cover all your bases. So for people who don't even know what go to market is, um, they have a good understanding, and for those who already have a good grasp on go to market, then they also have a good understanding. It could be super valuable for them as well.
All right. You got it. So I'm gonna update another, like I'll add another slide for that, and I think it will be easy to give you an hour because they have quite a lot of slides there.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Ela. I'll send you the calendar invite.
So sure, we're going to share screen. We're going to share the decks and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Perfect. Okay, perfect. So I have the set up. Done.
Awesome. Thank you, Hila.
Cheers. See you soon. Bye,
Okay.
my friend.
All right. Bye-bye. Awesome. So we have Thursday at 10:30. I mean, sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches, man. Like sometimes shit don't go the way you want, and you just gotta figure it out. You just gotta roll with the punches. You just gotta figure it out. You gotta figure it out in real time. Um, it's like Hila. So, Hila, she's an amazing I'll call her operator. Yeah, she's an amazing operator. She was able to scale her startup to like $500 million ARR, which is, that's a lot. That's a big number, right? So um she pretty much applies those same concept, or she's broken it down into reusable concepts. Um and she can help you to really provide value, or she can provide value by helping you to understand how to um, repeat those steps on a consistent basis. All right, so she is down for this Thursday, 2026. You guys are really watching how the sausage is made. Y'all are really watching how the sausage is made right now. But it's what it is. And it's what it is. You're only defeated if if you accept defeat. If you don't accept defeat, you cannot be defeated. It's just what it is. Like if you don't accept defeat, you cannot be defeated. You cannot be defeated. There's always a path forward. There's always a path forward, no matter what. No matter if like none of your plans work out, there's always a path forward. It's up to you on whether, you accept defeat and say, "Oh, I'm just a failure. I can't do anything," or, you know, things didn't go the way I wanted to right now, but I can still make it work, right? And what we're doing right now is we're still making it work. So, who else? 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 Right. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Yes, 2 minutes. Okay.
You record your name and reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
Dwayne Campbell. Following up on the speaker opportunity for AI Crypto Expo.
Thanks, Dwayne Campbell. Please stay on the line. Huh?
Hey, Kumba, how are you?
See that one? Sorry.
Oh, I said hi. I said, hey, how are you?
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, the connection was a little spotty there. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. So, I just wanted to quickly follow up on the speaker opportunity um, for AI Crypto Expo. I know you probably aren't able to make it, which is fine, but we have moved it online, and I wanted to see if it will be if you would be interested in joining us for like a podcast style speaker opportunity that further goes into I don't know what I'm doing either, a agency owner guide to not drowning in AI.
Yeah. Will it still be for the same dates? Because I'm traveling currently, and I'll be hopping between a couple different spots while I'm out. But
Mhm.
depending on where that lands and the timing, I might be able to make it work.
Well, so the speaker series is going to go on all week starting today. We're relatively full today unless you're available at 12, but we're relatively full today. But we can do
Okay.
tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday.
Okay. Let's see. I think if out of those days, Thursday might be the most likely, but I do need to just double check on a couple things and just see about timing on my end and see if I have to move some stuff around. But I think off the top of my head, I think Thursday would probably make the most sense. And would that be something that you need to prepare, or would that just be a little bit more casual fireside chat type of thing?
Yeah, it'll be a podcast style. Um,
Okay.
yeah, so pretty much I'll send you a link wherever you're at, and then we'll have a discussion about your keynote.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. I think that might work then. I am not right by my computer, but once I get back to that, I can let you know specifics on if I can do Thursday or not. And then if you do send that over, do you have like the questions and stuff like that prepared beforehand just so I can take a look and make sure I have things prepped before then?
Um, so there would not be any questions prepared beforehand. It will be a pretty organic uh conversation
Okay.
where we dive deep into your expertise as an industry expert.
Okay. Okay. That sounds good. That sounds good.
So
Um,
on Thursday, we have a time booked at from 10:30 to 11:30. So anytime like maybe before that or after that is available.
okay. And a specific time, correct?
Yeah, no specific time just yet, but anytime before 10:30 or after 10:30. You're Eastern time, right?
Typically, yes, but currently I'm in Mountain Time right now.
Okay, that's so I'm in specific time. Is that like 2 hours
So,
behind?
I would be an hour ahead of you, I think. You're in
In
Pacific right now. I think, yeah, I think I'm an hour ahead.
Oh, you're an hour ahead. Okay, so
Hmm.
your time 11:30 to 12:30 is booked, but anytime before or after is available.
Okay, perfect. All right, that sounds good. Yeah, I'll take a look at that and then I'll be able to get back to you.
Awesome, awesome. Would you just to have like a placeholder? Would you be more interested in after like 12:30 on Thursday or before?
Yeah, I think probably after would make more sense for me.
Mhm.
Um, just for preferences, but yeah, I'll have to take a look at the calendar to just make sure I don't have anything too pressing during the day or not traveling on that day either. Um, but yeah.
Awesome, awesome. All right, I look forward. I look forward to our conversation.
Yeah, likewise. Thanks so much.
All right, bye bye. All right. Awesome. So Kumba, she's going to be tackling every time a new AI tool drop, there's a moment of panic. Is this one that makes me obsolete? Then comes exhaustion. Do I really? I'll just do a summary. It's hard to read where I'm at. The talk tackles the questions keeping service providers up at night. How do you answer what should I pay when ChatGPT is free without having an existential crisis? Which sounds pretty interesting, right? Because ChatGPT is kind of taking all of our jobs. So I think her talk is more about how can I consistently provide value, or how can I consistently express my value as a business owner, even though AI can pretty much do what I do for free, right? So that's going to be a very interesting talk. So I look forward to that one. All right, let's put that one down for Thursday. Let's do right after. This year. Kumba. Yeah, Crypto Expo. Expo. Speaker. Yeah, Crypto Expo. All right, let's do that. Yeah. All right. Okay. Like 15 minutes in, our first podcast starts at 10:30. Awesome. I'm looking so forward to it. Manish is like, you guys are gonna really love everything that Manish has to say. He is one of the most brilliant people you can ever talk to, ever in the history of existence. Like, I view talking to Manish as talking to like Plato or Socrates. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. Like, he is really the tech version of like a ancient philosopher who just thinks all day. Because that's all they did back in the day. They didn't have jobs like Plato, Socrates, Aristotle. That's all they did was just sit there and just think. That's all they did. Just nonstop. Just think, 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 think. And that's exactly what Manish does. Like, he doesn't need money anymore. He doesn't need money anymore. So all he does is think. That's all he does. He doesn't work. I don't want to put his business out there, but like, he's ex PayPal mafia. He doesn't need money anymore. He just sits there and just thinks. And so I really look forward to that conversation. Bum 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 bum. You may be wondering, how does this crazy person know all these people? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why they like me. I don't know why they like me. They just fucking like me. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I know all these crazy people. Like, I don't know. And then they pick up my call. Like, I don't know. Like, if I were them and I saw me calling, I'll be like, I'll be like, I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this guy. I don't know. He's kind of off his rocker. All right. Anyway. Whew.
Telephone number.
uh, 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 uh,
Mm.
Telephone number 6.
Uh, 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 okay. Sure, let's do it. Oh. From 9 a.m. It's maybe 5. Hello. Hey there. How are you? Good. Cool for the conversation. That's how you see it. Yeah. That was if what the content is, that was the conversation. See it. They're making good progress. They're making yes, on day 4, they're going to do a speaker series. First con. First con. So, because I don't have a venue, I'm just going to do the podcast style. So I got 4 podcast sketches. First one starts at 10:30, and then the last one ends at 4. No words. No words at all.
Yeah. I'm live right now. Just let me talk to you there. Well, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Ugh. All right. All right. Let's see. Who else? The bata up at the bar up at the bar. I never call this guy. Okay. See if I can get him. Mm.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Barati, this is Dwayne. I'm doing the AI Crypto Expo. So, so we weren't able to secure a venue in time. So we're moving the entire event online. And right now I'm scheduling speaker slots. If you're still interested in joining and speaking, then we can make it work podcast style. So give me a call back if you're interested, and if not, it's all good. Thank you so much. Okay. Well, safety is a security problem. Anita. Let's see. That number looks weird. That doesn't look like an American number. I don't know if I should call it. Uh, It just says blockchain and crypto. How can the power of blockchain and cryptocurrency be harnessed for social good? Like, huh? Let's give it a shot.
Hello, you've reached Michelle Medallion. Please leave a message and I will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
Hey, Michelle, this is Dwayne, organizer of AI Crypto Expo. So we weren't able to secure a venue, so we're moving the entire event online. We're doing it podcast style. I'll still love to for you to join and give your keynote on blockchain and crypto law for social good. If you're still interested, please give me a call back, and then we'll get you in the schedule. Thank you so much. All right. Who else? Fernando. Fernando. Can we do a Fernando?
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Fernando, this is Dwayne Campbell, organizer of AI Crypto Expo. We were not able to secure a venue in time, so we're moving the entire event online. And I'll still love to invite you to participate, but it'll be podcasts in a podcast format as opposed to in a keynote format. If you're still interested, please give me a call back or send me a text message or email, and I'll love to still have you. That number looks weird. That doesn't look like a real number. Oh, I'm tripping. It's a real number.
Telephone number 65086621182.
Stop giving by your phone number. I'm telling everyone.
Please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, Srinivasta. This is Dwayne, organizer of AI Crypto Expo. We're not able to secure the venue in time, but I'm still interested in hosting you for a keynote. So it will be podcast format instead of keynote format, and it will be done online. So if you're still interested, I'll love to still have you. Stand up into lightning, very, very frightening. Galileo, 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 inevitable. Let's get it, dude. Let's get it, dude. Let's get it, dude. Let's see. Hey, Srini, how are you?
I'm well, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. So I apologize for just the last minute changes. We were trying really hard to get a venue, but we just weren't able to secure one in time. So we've moved the entire event online, and we're still doing the speaker series, but it'll be online podcast style if you're still available or still interested in joining us.
Oh, sure. I mean, I want to make sure that you can at least be successful and going through your calendar, your agenda, not a problem at all, right? What kind of time frame do you have? What timings?
Yeah, so we have pretty much today available from let's say 11:30 to let's say 1, but that's pretty tight. So if you can't make it, that's fine. And then all day tomorrow's available. Most of Wednesday's available, and then later in the day on Thursdays available, and then we also have Friday available as well.
We could do tomorrow. We could do tomorrow. I got some, a few hours that are free. So what's the format? What format do you have in mind?
So the format's going to be podcast style. So what I really want to do is highlight your expertise as an industry expert, especially in so what you want to do is explore the different applications of RWAs, correct?
That's right.
Yeah. So we want to highlight all of that, and definitely don't say anything you don't want anyone to not to copy or not want to know. But we definitely want to position you as an industry expert in this topic.
Okay. So it's what 30 minutes or less?
About an hour. About an hour.
An hour. Okay. That's a decent amount of time. And who else will be on this podcast? Is it going to be you and me, or is it going to be somebody else? So how's it going to play?
Yeah. So currently it's going to be you and me. But if you would like to bring other people, I welcome that. That's not a problem at all.
Got it. So let me. I think an hour might be a lot of time, but we can certainly fill it up if that's the plan. So let me look at my calendar. I have your email. I'll get back to you in an hour or two about what might be a good time tomorrow. Yeah, we could maybe try and schedule for that. Does it make sense?
No worries at all. So I'm just gonna do a calendar invite. I'm gonna put it tentative at 10 a.m. and then you just move it to whatever time best works for you. Does that work?
That works. That works.
Awesome. All right. Thank you so much, Srini. I look forward to our conversation tomorrow.
No problem. Take care.
All right. You as well. Okay, how much time until my podcast with Manish starts? About 20 minutes. I should inform everyone of what we're doing. So for tomorrow at 10. That sounds pretty good. Training. Yeah, Crypto Expo speaker series. Let's put it from 10 to 11. All right. It's going to be fun. All right. Let's see. Who should I call? So I think, I don't know, for anyone who's watching, if you want to be successful, have no shame. I don't know if that's good advice or not, but that's how I'm successful. This is be completely shameless. Be completely shameless. Just be completely shameless. Have zero shame whatsoever. Zero shame. Yo, this is just what it is. You know what I mean? If I had a bunch of shame, I'll be like, oh, I can't believe, la la la, and I'm so embarrassed, and it'll just paralyze you. You won't be able to do anything because you'll just feel so much shame. Just have no shame. Just fuck it. This is what it is. This is the current circumstances, right? This is the current circumstances. I had everybody all hyped up for an event. There needs to be an event. That's it. There needs to be an event. That's it. Whether the event is online or in person, there needs to be an event. So there is an event. There is an event, and we're on day 4 of the event. Right? I mean, this is not how I envisioned it, right? This is not how I envisioned it, but doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how I envisioned it. Like, these are the cards that I was dealt, and I'm still gonna win, no matter what. No matter what. These are the cards that I was dealt, and I'm still gonna win. Alright. Let's mm, blockchain and crypto law for social good. Right. Be done podcast style. Call Jasmine. Yeah. Some shit and spelling that out.
Hey, Glenn.
Hey, Jasmine, how are you?
I'm great. How about you?
I'm doing great as well. So, I'm live streaming the AI Crypto Expo. I'm currently online right now. I just want you to know.
Do you want to text me that? Want to text me the link?
Yeah, no, I'll text you the link. But what I really wanted to do was invite you to join us on a podcast on a podcast. So we're moving the entire event online, and instead of like doing a live keynote series, we're going to do a podcast series. And was I wanted to know if you would be interested in joining us for a podcast for hour-long conversation related to
Yeah, of course. When
investments
would
and
that be?
technology. It could be anytime this week. Like I have one slot today from 11 from 12 to 1, but if you can't make that, that's fine. And then we have available slots Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
If, today's Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. I think Thursday will be great.
Okay, sounds good. All right,
Yeah.
let's put you down for Thursday. So for Thursday, our available time is like after 1 because our morning is pretty packed. But we can
Sure, no problem.
yeah.
Yeah. And can you send me the agenda so that way I can participate? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay.
And I'll also send you
Mhm.
a link because we're gonna start our first podcast in 15 minutes. Manish Jain. Do you know Manish? He's a former PayPal mafia.
Oh, I don't know Anish, actually. I'd love for you to introduce me sometime. I would love that.
Yeah. No, Manish is probably one of the smartest people I know. So I look forward
Really?
to you meeting.
No, we do coffee or something with you. I'll be super. Yeah. I'll bring my private equity guy in as well. So we're building something really cool, actually. So
Very cool. Very cool indeed.
thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Amazing. All right. So I'll send you a calendar invite and look forward to our conversation on Thursday.
Let's do it. What's Anish's last name?
Uh,
Just text me his name.
yeah, I'll text it to you.
Yeah, cool. Thank you. Good night. Thank you. Doing great job. I'm so happy to watch your growth. You're amazing.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Okay, talk to you soon. Okay, bye. Bye.
All right. All right. Jasmine is dope. She's one of the probably like most influential investors I know. Send her a calendar invite. Jasmine, where is your email? I know I have your email, right? So good and marketing. Where's your email? I don't know her email was. Where would I find her email? I'll just ask her for her email. I'll just text her. I just ask her for her email. All right. Email. All right. All right. So, start our first podcast with Manish in about 10 minutes. Let me let everybody know. For the join us. Fun. Okay. Just do a quick little blast. Well, first, let me get Jasmine scheduled for Thursday. Boom, 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 boom. Chill. Boom, boom, boom. And then Manish is up in about 10 minutes. So I need to. schedule. Mm. 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 Doosh, 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 doosh. Okay, to the schedule and deep tally. It's gonna be after you. She's gonna be at 1:30 p.m. And then Lucas gonna be at 3. Call. And that's gonna be all of them. It's gonna be everyone for today. Okay, it's gonna be everyone for today. All right, now let's figure out. Can we do like multiple people? I'm gonna do this. Hey, what's up? I'm live on AI Crypto Expo. I'm live right now. I'm live on AI Crypto Expo.
Oh wow, way to go! Santa Cruz UCSC wants to know how to reach out to us.
Reach out to us how?
You have an alliance at UCS, yeah, University.
Okay.
The Santa Cruz producers want to talk with UCSC about helping to sponsor the 24th at Highway 17 series.
Oh, nice. That's good news. Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
You join this link real quick. Just let me see how it works.
Just send it to me and I'll join it.
Yeah, just join the link. Yeah, let me see how it works.
All right. And then we just need that. How are we going to approach Highway 17 with the University of Santa Cruz? Contact you.
Yeah. Well, let's have that conversation later. I really have to focus on it. Yeah, I just texted to you. Uh, How are we gonna do this? I think probably the best way to do this would be this podcast starts in 2 fucking minutes. I gotta figure shit out right now. All right. Google Meet. Just Google Meet. Just Google Meet. Just Google Meet. Just Google Meet. Don't complicate it. Don't overcomplicate it. Just do Google Meet. Share the screen. Whole day. Hey, Manish. We're gonna be doing it on Google Meet if you wanna join us.
If you can share me the Google Meet link, I can join you in 5 minutes. Will that work?
Yeah, that works. So I texted to your phone, to your text messages.
Okay. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
So once I get it, I'll be in 5 minutes. Bye.
Awesome. All right. See you soon.
Yeah.
All right. Hmm. All right. We'll get some coffee. Baby. Let's do it, baby. All right, so I'm gonna send everyone to this live stream, and then from the live stream, I'm gonna share my screen to the Google Meet, so you guys can watch the Google Meet. So that makes sense in my brain. That makes sense in my brain. All right. Oh God. All right. Oh, waiting for Manish to join. I mean, waiting for Manish to join. Keep calling people. Can you join? Here we go. Here we go. All right. How you doing, Manish? All right, give me a sec. Let me share my screen so people are watching live right now. Tu- 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 tu. How's your weekend? Okay, sure. I'll do you as a tinker. Whatever you want. Um, give me a sec. All right. Tu- 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 tu. Okay. All right. Okay. So how's um how's your weekend? I was pretty busy. I'm doing this 10-day event. I'm on day 4 right now, and over the weekend I built a mixture of experts system that can be used to train AI models in a game world, and I based it on the AlphaGo architecture. And I was pretty surprised how powerful current AI tools are that, I can pretty much have this idea and then just within a fraction of a second just be able to, you know, um implement the idea at a super high level because the AIs are just operating at such a high level. No, I feel like the world is different right now, like especially from 3 years ago. you know, I don't I don't know what to value anymore, to be honest. Like I don't know, what is the distinction between like human creativity and artificial intelligence, because artificial intelligence can just copy human creativity at very low cost. So, I'm very confused. I don't know what to value. I don't know what is valuable. Like, is money even valuable? Like, what do you think on just those words that I just said? No, you totally answered my questions, but like any good answer to a question, it creates more questions, right? Because if I can reframe what you said, not knowledge is not the end goal. Um, Problem solving is the end goal, which reminds me of a quote that I hear that the true evidence of intelligence is not the amount of knowledge that you know, but your ability to live the type of life that you want to live, right? So, which is solving problems. So, um, I think just with that base of understanding, you know, for so long, universities and various other institutions have been put in place for us to like have a place to reference history, like reference the great accomplishments of the past. And then we can use the great accomplishments of the past as a base to build the future. So, now with these AI models that have so much context and so much, you know, references, like I was having a conversation with the lady the other day. Like, what's the point of school? You know, as long as you learn to read and write, and you can like prompt Claude to do whatever. Like, what's the point of even the pursuit of knowledge anymore? No, I fight with them all the time. I fight with these AIs all the time. Like, people who are watching my live stream, they just saw me fighting with them all the time because I have a good understanding of the goals I'm trying to, accomplish. So, whenever I see, like, a delta, then, I have to push back and really make sure that these predictive models aren't just predicting the next token and telling me something I wanna hear, but actually telling me something useful. Mm, yes. Yeah, of course, of course. But it's going to anyway. Like, it's it's just a medium, right? Like, you know, TV was a great um, invention in human history, and you can use TV and you can watch a bunch of nonsense or you can watch educational stuff. Like, all of those options are available. So it's the same thing with like TikTok. You can watch a bunch of nonsense or you can watch educational stuff, but it's all deterministic with the goals. Mhm. He's always. I'm, yeah. Can you believe there are people who believe the Earth is round? I mean, just look around, right? Like, how can you believe the Earth is round? Mhm, mhm. Well, that's a very good question. Because like, how do you know if anything is real, right? Because like, how can I really argue with a flat earther, right? If I'm not an astronaut and I haven't seen the Earth like round from space, like what proof do I have except existing database and our knowledge structure that the Earth is actually round? Like I'm taking your word for it. I'm taking NASA's word for it, right? So, you know, I can only really have confidence in what I see, what I experience. And I think to an extent, we're all just making our best guess on on how to live our lives. Sure. Blue, because I can see it. He will probably say blue because that's probably what he hears from other people. Well, he can't. He can't see it. He can't. Like you can't see it. That skill that's disabled. I mean, but, but hold on. Yeah. Well, if I can just like follow up on that, I think you can't discount the proof of your eyes. Like that's kind of how you navigate. You navigate this world on your senses, what you hear, what you see, what you taste, what you smell, all that stuff. So you can't discount that. Now, is that the final say? No, because you also have to take into account the authority of the crowd, right? Like what the crowd thinks. And you don't have to agree with the crowd, but you have to at least have a base understanding of where the crowd is on certain topics. So I think it's a mixture of these different inputs, and then you just have to make the final decision on what you see is what you think is the most viable path forward. What do you think about that answer? Mhm, he's the guy who figured out that the Earth revolves around the sun and not the other way around. Yeah. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Right. Mhm. Uh, we we have a hypothesis and we wanna disprove it, right? Or we wanna prove it. We wanna prove our hypothesis, right? Yeah. Mhm, mhm. Well, give me some concrete, ways to do that. Because, like, like, what you're saying to me right now is kinda disproving the entire way I've lived my life, which is based on senses, based on the consensus of the crowd, based on, um, yeah, common sense, which is those things, right? So, how would you go about, understanding the world around you, if not on the senses that you have and also the consensus of the crowd? Like I just don't even understand how I would live my life. I just don't. Okay. o so so if I can just push back, like, first of all, like, I didn't I you got me. I'm fully AI. You got me. You figured it out. You figured it out. You gotta be efficient, man. You gotta use these models. But, just living your life like that, how's that even possible? So I'm just never gonna believe anything I see? So that's just uh, yeah, Pythagoras, he's the theorem guy, the calculus, right? No, geometry. Mhm. So so so, um, how does this, like, transition to understanding, which is the bigger point? We're shifting from a knowledge economy, or yeah, shifting from a knowledge economy, knowledge work, into this world of understanding and having to, like, really understand how systems work, and what would be some, like, very concrete steps in order for us to make that shift mentally? Mhm. Mm. Yeah. Mhm. 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 Yeah. Mhm, mhm. Well, I do wanna, bring it to a concrete example because I think a lot of anxiety that, our current, social structure is facing is the future of work. This speaking of systems, the entire economy has been created for us to, demonstrate our value, and in demonstrating our value to others and providing value to others, that's how we're able to create revenue for ourselves and so on and so forth. But with AI so rapidly cannibalizing a lot of existing industries, like what is the future of work, or is that even the right question to ask? Is that the right? Mhm, mhm. Mm. Right. Mhm. So so continuing on with the theme of systems, you know, what are some core components of a well structured system that is designed to evolve instead of become obsolete? Like, does that question make sense? Okay. So on that point, I am curious to understand your perspective on what kind of system is better? And I don't even know if this is the right question to ask. Is it a monolithic system that has the capability of evolving, or is it a uh, collection of systems that all compete and therefore force evolution regardless? Does that make sense? Oh, why would we distribute? But why? Like, what would be the incentives? Because if I'm winning with this monolithic system, why? What would be my incentive for wanting to decentralize and then making my life more complicated? Yes. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Mm. No, you totally did. You totally did. And, I know we're kinda running out of time, but just one last question. Um, like, what kind of, like, error boundaries can we put in place to kind of, strengthen systems at the monolithic stage, that kind of keeps, like yeah, I think I'll leave it there. Like, what kind of error boundaries can we put in place to strengthen systems at the monolithic phase that, improves the chance of success? Because you can never guarantee the chance of success. Yeah. Mhm. I have no idea what words you just said. I have no idea what any of those words are. Oh, okay, sorry. So that makes sense, yes. But also, although different systems have different requirements, like if you break it down into its like broad components, it is still like humans, a collection of humans coming together to accomplish a goal or a task, right? So there must be some sort of connecting tissue that that on a broad system level and on a macro system level that can kind of um bind us all to prove me wrong and take a dollar. Okay. Oh, oh, yeah. Yeah. It's not it's direction. Yeah. So so on that statement, I just want to express just how grateful I am that you charge $500 an hour and you just you know allow like coming and volunteering this amazing information. And I just want to thank you so much, Manish, for always you know, supporting me and always like contributing on such a high level because I know your time is worth like so much. So I'm like super grateful for the opportunity to have this conversation with you. Absolutely. Absolutely. Good. Sounds good. Awesome, man. Like you just never disappoint. Like ever in life, you never disappoint. Every time you come to one of our events, and like participate in the fireside chat or present a keynote, like you just never disappoint. And, I'm just so grateful to have you part of our community. And I hope this conversation was valuable to you as well, right? Like I definitely learned. And awesome, awesome. All right, thank you so much. So, are you coming back later this week for your second keynote? What was it? You had like two planned. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. So, for that format, would you like would adding an additional guest be of value, or we'll just do the same thing again? Awesome, awesome. All right, thank you so much, Manish. Thank you for joining us. Awesome. Told you guys. Told you guys. Man, Manish is so smart. He's like one of the smartest people I've ever met in my life. Like, he's so smart. He's so smart. Um, but yeah, so that was one down. We have, I think, two more left for today, and then we'll be coming back tomorrow for more keynotes. Or more conversations. We'll be doing this conversation all week. It's a all week speaker series. Um, yeah, it's the AI Crypto Expo, man. Like this has just been in my head, right? As like, what if we did a 10-day event, right? What if we did? Like, what if we did? Because I don't think it's ever really been done before. I don't think anyone's ever really tried it for good reason, like for 100% good reason. But I'm doing it. We're day 4. I feel like we've already accomplished so much. Like if you're here for the hackathon over the weekend, we're able to build a mixture of expert system based on AlphaGo that has additional like AI models that speaks to it, and we built it on a super lightweight infrastructure. Um, so so yeah, that like we've been doing so much amazing things just just because we've set the intention of just gonna do a 10-day innovation series, just nonstop, for 10 days straight. We set it off with the hackathon. We're on our speaker series this week. We're going to hear from super amazing industry experts. We're going to hear people who have mastered their domain expertise. Like, for some reason, like, I don't know any scrubs. I just don't. 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 Like, everyone that we're going to talk to is someone who's super legit. All right. Everyone we're going to talk to is someone who's accomplished great things in the past or is currently accomplishing great things right now. Like Manish, for example. So yeah. So we're keeping it moving, man. We're keeping it moving. We're keeping it moving. So the next one is gonna be at 1:30. I'm Pacific time, so it's currently 11:40 right now. So the next one is gonna be at 1:30, and then we're gonna continue. We're gonna continue nonstop. Non-stop. Non-stop. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So I guess in the meantime, while we wait for the other for 1:30, which is about like what, hour and a half from now. Let's continue the hackathon. Where we up is we're planning how to improve the mixture of extra experts model. So we built this system that's based on AlphaGo. So AlphaGo is significant because it is a way for AIs to learn how to adapt to gaming environments, right? So this is a pretty legendary story. Um, DeepMind, they they wanted to see how well their trained AI performed against like a Go champion. So they put AlphaGo against Lee Sedol, and AlphaGo was able to come up with a move that no one ever anticipated. It was a legal move, but no one had ever seen a move like this happen before. And it was called Move 37, and it completely changed, you know, the basis of AI forever and the philosophy of AI, because it showed that, these systems can come up with, or these systems can come up with actions that just a collective human, like, we simply don't think like that. We simply don't think like that, right? So yeah. So let's continue our development of our AlphaGo based system, and I'm super happy because it's a lightweight model, and it's anti big data, right? So the way we currently train like transformer models is, dump a trillion pieces of data in it. Like, you dump as much data as humanly possible. And there's a growing movement that I'm a part of, who just don't think that's scalable. It's not scalable to have these models um that just get all the information on Earth, right? So we're just gonna get all the information on Earth, and then the AI is gonna hit a plateau. Then we'll have to get all the information in the universe, and then the AI is gonna hit a plateau. Then we're gonna have to get all the information in the galaxy. Then the AI is gonna hit a plateau. Then we're gonna have to get all the information in the universe. Then AI is gonna hit a plateau. Like, it's not how humans work, right? It's not how even the smartest humans work. Like, humans, we are context driven. Like, right now, whatever you think of me, in front of this laptop, talking to you, whatever you think of me, like, it is based on the context of people of my personality type that you've met in the past, right? Like, and then based on that, you categorize me into like a category that helps you understand how to best, you know, understand, or how to best interact with me, right? Which means, you put me in a category, and everyone does this. It's not racist or anything. It's everyone does this. Like, you have to do it in order to survive, right? You put me in a category of, is this a person of authority? Is this someone that I would trust? Like, if he tells me don't go outside, there's a maniac dog on the loose and it's liable to bite you. Am I going to listen to him, or is he a person who, based on all the people I've met in the past, is this a person that I put in the category of, I don't I don't take advice from people like that, right? Right? And there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. Like, everyone does it, and you must do it in order to survive. Otherwise, like, you're just gonna die, right? You're just gonna die. Like, you know what I mean? Because you have like, it's a survival mechanism. Like, this conversation I was just having with Manish about, you know, um, trusting your senses, right? Like, I agree to a certain extent. You must question everything around you, but I do think that, going to this extreme of, questioning, if is this even my mom? Right? It's like, it's so redundant. Like, what do you get out of it? That's like so redundant. Even if it's not your mom, like, it's just so redundant. Like, what do you get out of it? Maybe what you get out of it is the truth, right? And maybe you live your life based on what you believe the truth is, right? And 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 that's cool. But also, it's like, I don't know, like, am I sitting on a couch right now? Like, do I even exist? Do I even exist? It's like, it's just so much extra thinking, Like, some things you just have to accept as fact. Otherwise, otherwise, how do you even live your life? You know what I mean? Some things you just have to accept as fact. Sometimes, like, I have to accept that this phone, as long as I pay my phone bill, I'm able to make phone calls, right? And I've if I've achieved um the threshold of paying the phone bill and it's a working phone, if I've achieved those two thresholds, then I attempt to make a phone call, and you have to figure something else out, right? Like it's gonna be weird. It's like, what do you mean I can't make a phone call? I paid my phone bill. I have a working phone. Like, the assumption should be I should make a phone call. Like, there's some things that, like, the assumption, like, as long as all the thresholds have been met, then the assumption should not be questioned. In my opinion. In my opinion. Obviously, Manish would disagree with that. But I think there's some, like, basic concepts of, if I woke up, my eyes opened, I can see that I've been teleported to, like, a different planet. I'm still here. Then the assumption is that my life should progress as it has in the past, based on the history of me waking up, eyes opening, right, brushing my teeth and doing whatever my morning routine is. Like, there's a assumption that life should progress in the past, which gives us a base to plan and progress our lives. Now, you don't have to agree with that, but I think there should be, like, a basic assumption of this, right? But I do understand what Manish is saying. Manish is saying, although there are, like, these basic assumptions that we make, like, the progress of life is in a constant state of evolution. And if you're always questioning, then you're always, like, at the forefront of you're always at the forefront of innovation and where things are going. You're never, like, in the back waiting for things to catch up to you. You're never like that person still using the rotary phone where you gotta, like, you know, twirl the circle, right? Like, why? Why do you need to twirl a circle? Why do you even need a landline? Like, there are cell phones now. Like, get up with the times. You know what I mean? Anyway, all right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, let's go. Let's continue our development while we wait for Deep Tali, who will be joining us at 1:30, and she'll be talking about governance. Whew. Put that down. Deep Tali, and then Himansu, he's going to be joining us tomorrow as well. So, he's an AI researcher. I gotta send him a calendar request. Himansu. So Srini goes, and then Himansu's gonna go. Crypto Expo series. Okay, tomorrow from 11 to 12. I'm having so much fun right now. Like, I really am. I love talking to smart people. It's my favorite thing in the world. I love talking to smart people. I love talking to smart people because I talk to so many stupid people. I talk to so many stupid people. I just have to nod my head, like, oh, okay. Oh, wow. I never thought about it like that. Of course not, because you're dumb. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love talking to smart people. Yeah, let's see what's going on. So this is where we left off yesterday with our mixture of extroverts model. It's based on AlphaGo, right? Um, so I renamed it like I think we were calling it Agent Zero Light or something like that. But I don't want to get sued by Google. Google, please don't sue me. Like, give me money instead. Like, pay me to do things. Don't take money from me. So, so we created this mixture of express model, which is being used. It's like live right now. Um, it's an AI that pretty much controls the enemy intelligence, and it gets trained like based on just the amount of people who play the game. So, for example, let's go play a session right now and see if it plays any different from how it played yesterday, because at least like a few like tens of people have played this game already. Like, I don't know if hundreds of people, but like definitely tens of people have played this game since we installed the mixture of experts architecture on this game. And I'm curious to see like what the intelligence level is. Well, one, the performance is way better. Like, what's going on? It's moving so smoothly right now. Okay, there's already another person connected. All right, let's see. So we improved the okay. So the concept of this, wow, this game is like buttery smooth right now. It's buttery smooth. Like, what? It wasn't like this yesterday. It's buttery smooth right now. Like, it was kind of glitching yesterday. It's like buttery smooth right now. Oh my god. All right, it's kind of glitching now, but that's pretty cool. Like, I wonder if like the mixture of extroverts architecture has something to do with that. So pretty much, here we are on planet Zeknova. Um, I We play as space monkeys who have been sent here by humans to get the world ready. Um, the humans arrive in 10 days, and at first we thought this planet was not occupied, and then later we learned that it is occupied by a race of people who, or a race who, their whole thing is that they worship the trees. They see trees as sacred, which is which if you think about it, you know, trees kind of are sacred because it's one of the rarest materials in the universe. Like wood is a very rare material. Like, if you go like literally anywhere else in the universe, you're not going to see a bunch of trees. And then if you think about the ecological benefits that you get from trees, you know, trees, they absorb the carbon dioxide in the atmosphere and convert it into oxygen, right? So it's like, without trees, we're not even able to breathe, like, technically, or even, or maybe we're able to breathe, but the quality of air is not going to be as good as if you don't have these trees absorbing, you know, the bad stuff in the atmosphere, right? So yeah, so these Zeknovians, they worship the trees. So every time you cut down a tree, it adds tension points to the game, and the game is set up in a way where you can pretty much y- there there's a lot of politics involved. There's a lot of you got to negotiate with the Zeknovans. Otherwise, they're just going to destroy all your installations. Like whenever we build a solar panel, the Zeknovans will destroy it. So I think right now what we're looking at is like that's AlphaGo right now. Like you see how they're just walking around in a pack. Like that's AlphaGo controlling them. They're kind of dumb. Like I'm not gonna say and lie to you because it's gonna take multiple um iterations for them to finally like have a full understanding of the game world. So they're a bit dumb right now, right? But it does have an understanding of the various characters involved, like what their responsibilities are. Like some are just villagers, and then others are warriors defending the planet. Others are like there are different roles that they all play, right? Yeah, and then doosh, and then it's all being controlled by AlphaGo. Let me see. So I'm calling it AlphaGo, but I actually renamed it Sentinel Grid. And the reason it's called Sentinel Grid because there's multiple AIs working in coordination with each other, right? And then so let me pause and go back to the breakdown. So the Vanguard, that's that that AI's role is to evaluate the present, fast policy, and value estimate for any state, thousands of times per decision inside the tree. Prime is what's base what Prime is the model based on AlphaGo, searches possible futures, pub tree search the decision authority, once per decision budgeted. Then we have Horizon, that's a strategist, plans across longer time horizons, multiple horizon value forecasts with confidence, once per decision at the root only. Then we have the Oracle, which detects emerging trends, trajectory, acceleration, volatility, alarm conditions, refreshes a cadence from real observation only. Then we have the Nexus, understands world relationships, entity topology, dependencies, threat propagation, refreshed on topology change, relational. And we have the router, which coordinates influence and computation constraints, fusion, and budget allocation. I don't know what that means, but it pretty much coordinates the communication of all the models, right? That's in layman terms, that's what it does. All right. So these are the Sentinels. Um, I named them Sentinels because I like the X-Men comics, and in the X-Men, the Sentinels were designed to protect the humans. You know, don't be a mutant, otherwise you're screwed. But as long as you're a human, you're good to go. Yeah, don't be a mutant, otherwise you're screwed. As long as you're a human, you're good to go. All right. All right. All right. And then so now we have phase deployment. First thing we're gonna do, like the phase we're on right now, is gonna establish like what the system is actually capable of. Um, So goal, produce an evidence-backed capability map of Sentinel Grid, ship no player visible intelligence. The lab is the instrument. The deliverable is knowing which Sentinels work, how much they help, what they cost, and where they fall. For questions, does Prime earn its cost heuristic versus Vanguard, greedy versus search? The most important early comparison: if search does not improve decisions over the environment, grants own heuristics within realistic latency budgets. The architecture needs examination before any sentinel is added. Q2, does each sentinel earn its latency for everyone? Quality delta. Did I send this invite? I did. Okay, good. All right. Gotta get ready for tomorrow's talks. All right. So I was supposed to do it here, but I should have set up a podcast environment. Sorry, I got internet brain. Scuba. I have internet brain. Sorry. There's each sentinel has latency for everyone. Okay. Okay. Kill criteria none. Phase 1 is progressive. Learning experiment. Difficult here is okay. Okay. I'm curious to know, like, because I think Fable ends today, so I'm curious to know what they're gonna do. Like, do I have to pay for Fable separately now? Like, I don't. Like, how is this gonna work? It's just gonna work. How's Fable work now? No. All models reset in 5 hours. My current session, I'm good to go. Yeah, I don't even see Fable as an option. Let's see. Fable 5 included until July 19th. Then on usage Fable 5 draws down usage and focus. Okay, protect against malicious bots. Am I a malicious bot? Is that what you're calling me? For Claude AI to respond. Okay. What are you doing with Fable? Requires usage credits. Runs on the usage credits. Oh, okay. Okay, it runs on usage credits, but you're gonna give me credits. Huh. Well, that's interesting. That's interesting. This is an interesting way to go about it. Okay. Okay. Those are new updates on Fable 5. So they run on usage credits, and it's going to give me my first $100 in credits. Okay. Well, that's interesting. But my whole thing is trying to figure out, how much does usage credits cost? How much does this shit cost? Okay. Well, runs on usage credits. I get $60 in promotional credits. So $100 right here. And $60 in promotional credits. Okay. I don't get it. It's saying I have $100 and then it's saying I have $60. Like, what? 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 I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I don't get it. I don't know. Like, I need to know what I'm dealing with right now. Temporarily boosted cloud call limit is 50% higher through August 19th, and your coworker limit is 100% higher through August 5th, which each promotional ends limit returns to your plan standard amounts. Hmm. What? I just wish I knew how much something is going to cost. All right. Because it doesn't matter if you give me $100 in fake money if, like, in one go, it's all used up. The hell? They just gave me $100 in fake money. Switch models when a message was flagged. I need to figure out how much it should cost. Memory search and reference chats. Allow Claude to search for relevant details. Allow Claude to generate memory from your chats. Bring relevant context and data from another AI provider to Claude. Will provide a prompt you can use to fetch the memory from your other accounts. Okay, who's Dwayne? I got a whole thing about me. Agent platform, chat exchange, Medallion, staging deploy system, Algorand, SecNova, mixture of experts model. Yeah, it's me. Yeah, it's me. Got a whole section about me, which is fine. I like Jeff. I like that you're so interested in me. All right. Curious, man. How much does stuff cost? Get notified by permission emails from dispatch messages. How much does it should cost? Like, and another thing I'm just super confused about is you say I have $100 in usage credits, but then there's $60, and then there's 6 cents, and then there's 26 cents. What? Sure, that's not how math works. Last time I checked. Sure, that's not how math works. I don't understand. Hmm. Very interesting. Very interesting. What should I do? What should I do? I should do. I say fucking one shot this bitch. That's what I say. That's what I say. Use it all. See how much it costs. Don't even care. Say one shot. One shot this shit. That's what I say. Like, one shot this bitch. Let's see how much it costs. Let's see how much money I got left over after you one shot this. All right, Claude. Fable. All right, Fable. Max. Should I max or should I high? Because it's just a dashboard. I don't want to use all my credits on the dashboard. I think I want to use all my credits on phase 2. All right, fuck it. One shot. One shot, phase 1. Go. One shot, phase 1. See how much it costs. One shot, phase 1. All right. This game. Let's figure out what we need. Unread begins back to that book. Scoot up to the scoot up to the Alright, let me build a solar grid right here. Solar grid. Man, this boy's coming at me, man. He's ready. Ready for war. Alright, gotta get out of here. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Boom, 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 boom. Y'all boys get out. Dang. That's how you feel. That's how you feel. That's how you feel. And go back. So the thing about this is like they'll destroy your whatever you built, like they'll destroy it. All right. Oop, 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 oop. Oop, 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 oop. Oop. Reload. Reload. I don't have nothing. Scoot up to the scoot up to the Alright. Hello to my little friend. Huh? Say hello to my little friend. Up. Get up out of there. Lose him in the trees. 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 Where is he at? Say hello to my little friend. Huh? Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. So every time you kill a Zeknovian, it raises the tension. Every time you chop down one of your trees, it raises the tension. And then they'll just destroy your base. Like whatever you built, they'll destroy it. They show no mercy because you're over there, you're a guest and you're over just trying to destroy their stuff. They're not happy about that. Scoot up dip This from my base. Toosh, 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 toosh. Calm. I think I want to make their villages look a lot nicer. Mm, 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 mm. All right. So for this one, separate to individual buildings. And bring into meshy. Ancient intact, building Sentinel grid, intelligence lab, one runner, then executing every phase one step that can run in this environment with real results. Yep. That's all I want. That's what I want. So I think having ADD gives me a superpower in this economy. Like, 'cause I just work on so many things at once and it just doesn't even matter to me. Like, I feel like some people, like, they need to, like, really focus on one thing at a time. Like me, I'll jump from this to that to this to that to this to that to this to that to that and just be like doing 17 things all at once. And it'll all get done. It will all get done. Like, it all get done as if I've been working on each of them separately. Like I'll just be doing 5 or 6 different things all at once and they'll just get done. Cause like, I don't know. Having ADD is kind of a superpower, bro. Like I think ADD really gets some bad rep. Like, especially in this economy, like you can just do much. Like you have Claude, you have OpenAI, if I had more money, I'll probably pay for Gemini and some other models. Like you can just do so much nowadays. Like ADD is where it's at. Scooty-doo-doo-doo. Chat exchange room. All right, so let me upload these files. Files. I'm on Chat Exchange app. Okay, let's see. One, two, Chat Exchange. So, so that's the room, and then that's the models, and that's the JavaScript. That's the JavaScript, and then that's the CSS, and then this is more JavaScript, more JavaScript, and then more JavaScript, and then more JavaScript, and then this one is room state.php, and then we have the migration. Okay. So all of this is like front end stuff. Let me see individuals from here. Start with the zip bundles. Actually, zip is probably better for this particular occasion. Okay. Now I regret telling it not to give me zip files. No, I regret telling it not to give me zip files. All right. Let's do it the hard way. This one goes in components. These are all JavaScript files. These are all assets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then this it goes in the app root. Douche to douche to douche to douche to douche douche to douche to douche to douche to douche. Skidoo to do. Skidoo to do. And then this goes in the app root, which is room state, PHP. All right, see where we're at. Okay, it looks like it works. I don't think I need Fable for this one though. Oh, yeah, it'll work just fine. And let's run my migrations. Skidoo-doo-doo-doo. Skidoo-doo-doo-doo. What? What? You just did this twice. What's going on, bro? You just did this twice. Am I tripping? Am I doing this right? Does it make me doing it over and over again? Okay. Am I doing something wrong? No. Oh, did it again. What? I'm not tripping. What's going on right now? What's going on right now? What about this one? Suppose I did this. Can you still do it? Okay. So you work just fine. When I do it here, so far so good. Still so far so good. When I press this, they'll make me log in. Whew. All right. See where I'm at first. Add a room state that I can use for podcasts. And you work on that. Let's check on your status. Engine intact, real findings already surfacing, health barely predicts outcome, early game, and Horizon Oracle Nexus currently changed 0 fuse actions, running the ladder. 3 collapse to exactly C1's nearing a pre-registered surprise case, verifying it's real, not a bug. Implementation status, phase 1 executed end-to-end against the reference environment. Every step that doesn't require code base, your players, or your devices, as it contains Sentinel Grid Intelligence Lab, extract into deploy, extracts into the existing deploy, S-Grid Lab, Frozen V1, waits in all raw results. Findings in the real runs, not parity. Search works dramatically. C2 prime with uniform prior scores 0.632 versus the heuristics of 0.121 and scales monolithic with budget. And GPW costing only 2.3. Okay, 1. Still, Vanguard priors are actively poisoning search. C3 Vanguard prime. Worse than uniform prior search in 20 to 28. Trajectories are literally identical to greedy Vanguard. The peak distilled priors plus FPU's penalties. I don't know what any of these words mean, man. I don't know what any of these words mean. Like, you're not, like, speak English. Without the C2 diagnostics wrong. Insist I need you to, like, speak English, bro. Like, I don't know what words are you saying to me right now. The references in V Health barely predicts outcomes. Printed up there, your objective function concerns deliberately degraded Vanguard was detected 0.10 wins. Okay, so this is a W. This is exactly what I wanted. This is exactly what I wanted. I wanted to understand what are the current capabilities of this mixture of experts model. And that's exactly what I'm finding. So S-Grid Lab, is that on the front end or back end? Now using credits. All right, don't use credits right now. Just need to ask. Back end. This is deployed on the front end or back end. Neither. It's a local dev tool. Don't deploy it. SPMI is a node CLI. Erase engine modules off the file system will require not over 80 should be and write results in frozen wasted disk. Your cPanel host gives you no CLI, so I couldn't run there even if I upload it. Where it goes, your local machine next to check out of the deploy tree. So the relative path, public, ACL resolves. That's the whole setup. Freeze. 2 things we're flagging if you're tempted to upload it anyway. Never put it under publication. It contains weights, raw F32 models, your capability baseline, unpublished finding. Anything under the web root is Word readable by default. If you want it on the server purely for backup or version control, belongs at domain root along PH API and models outside the web root where it's stored but inert. Browser half of phase 1 is already deployed. Bench.html is the piece that runs on real devices, and it's the only way to get the Q1, Q4 numbers to report currently this is pending. Okay. Where are you at? At a room state that I can use for podcasts. Podcast most is what the registers those for. New file. Podcast mode. Room mode podcast.js. uh, 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 uh. Dong, 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 dong. Cool. Components remote. Dun, 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 dun. Save. See what? Where you been? Understand. Mm-hmm. Podcast. There we go. All right. So this is the podcast mode. So podcasts, last time I checked, involved two people. Why am I only here? Why am I the only person here? Riverside. Content online. Oh, there you go. Okay. Design, podcasts, layout, like this. Am I even sharing my screen? I'm not sharing my screen yet. I'm sharing my screen. Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. Design podcast layout to look like that. I'm using Opus 4.8. All right. And then what are we doing here? Create a PHP test endpoint.php. What were we doing that again? Load it as bootstrap. Put it. Okay. Oh, we're testing if DeepSync is loaded. That's what we're doing. Okay. Test endpoint. Test AI endpoint. test. And endpoint docs. Is it JS or PHP? I think it's PHP. Scooter-doo-doo-doo. Scooter-doo-doo-doo. Double up. Seconds. Slash. Point. PHP, I guess. It's a test of getting the top off the file first. Okay. Prompt owner. Okay. And where are you at? Okay. Okay, great. I'm gonna bring you in to Meshy AI. Auto split. I want pose. And up. Is that the latest one? Private enhancements. All right, generate, baby. Generate, baby. All right, so you work on that. And then I'll go back here. Okay, so you want me to download this and put it next to my existing deployment. That's the design handoff. Okay. And okay. I think someone is saying words to me somewhere. Just don't know where. Is it this one? No. I don't believe so. I think someone is saying words to me somewhere. Where to find those words though? Is it here? No. Is it here? No. Guys, I'm sorry. I don't know. Like, if you typed a message, I have no idea. I have no idea where to find your message. I'm so sorry. Like, I have no idea where to find your message. Yeah, I have no idea where to find your message. Okay. Well, we're just gonna have to take an L on that, and I apologize. I apologize greatly. I apologize greatly. Okay. Yep is just deployed on the front end, back end. Okay. Scooty-doo-doo-doo. Right. These are the weights. I don't know what to do with it though. Let's chat exchange. Hackathon. Collaborator environment. Meshy. Outcome. I don't know what to do. Okay. What do I do? Give me step by step instructions. Uh, oh wow. Dang, time flies. We're almost ready for our second podcast. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's on V22 and then Stellar. So what's my current node version? And extract ACL deploy script. Well, where's my wish I like this video first to equal tiles from the file string label to yes and okay. Um 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 This room of the podcast. And CSS. Then JS. Shell JS. I'm gonna try to do some AI Crypto Expo. Oh. Join podcast. Okay, there's one. Is this? Okay, we got a chat feature. And big. It's one. There's two. There's three. So that's currently live there. Uh, 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 okay. So I wanted to join. Oh, touche. Join. Next. Okay, I see both of yous. I see both of us. Both the buses. But it doesn't seem like. And then that's workshop. It's not changing. It's not. It's not. It's not. And that's. Oh, here we go. Yes. 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 This is what I want. Yes. Yes. This is what I want. Yes. 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 Oh, okay. No, this is what I want. That's what I want. What's this? Douche. This stuff seems redundant. This bomb. Remove the redundant aspects of this side. Actually, let me ask you, what are the redundant aspects of this design and how can we improve it? You're way smarter than me, Claude. Figure this shit out. So we pay you the big bucks. So we pay you the big bucks. $20 a month. What are the redundant aspects of this design and how can we improve it? Okay, so that's one. Let's check on my 3D models. Okay. Are we there yet? Oh, shit. Can you separate them, please? Oh, fuck. I didn't mean for you to do all that. I wanted you to separate them. You kind of wasted all my tokens there. Well, not all of them, but definitely tokens could have been put to better use. Do you have context of the game I am building with Codex, my local machine? Yes, I have a good amount of context from the conversation answering previously. I don't have direct access to your local code session or file system unless you paste the uploads. There's all that shit amongst it. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Where I think we can go next. Okay. Okay. So Codex. I am importing new models to place the village meshes you have set up. What is a good prompt to use to reduce your workload when converting the model to be in game? Question mark. Boy, let's get ready. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. In here. Yeah, suppose I didn't give me a break. Give myself a break. Just be back to back. I mean, that's the price you pay, bro. That's the price you pay. That's the price you pay. Like, you have to just gotta be able to do an event like this, whether it goes well or whether it goes horribly. You have to deliver. It's the price you pay. Whether it goes great or whether it goes horribly. You gotta deliver. You must deliver. You must be able to deliver. There's no okay, so Codex is working on a prompt. It's the price you pay. So crease, yeah, 6 duplicate controls, just these floating 2 ball. Okay, the effects that argue for and promote the studio part to the show. Ball, man, to then. Okay. Go ahead and influence. Car you okay. You're running my gaming instance, and then yeah, I know my Node version. I'm Node 2.22, 22.22.2. Great. No NPS anywhere. The lab has 0 dependencies. That's what I like to hear. That's my favorite sentence so far. Create the working folder. Pick somewhere on your local machine. Call it Sentinel Grid. Okay. Okay, DIR. It's called Sentinel Grid. CD into Sentinel Grid. That's what it's called. That's what it is. Extract both zips into it. So public Sentinel Grid, public in there. SLab. Okay, that makes a lot of sense to me so far. So far, so good. So far, so good. It's a good. It's a very good thing. It's a very good. All right, Sentinel Grid. And then you also need what? This one? You are deployed. Go back here. Okay. And then the relative position matters. SLab looks for engine at bottom. If isn't a sibling of nothing will run. So it needs to be a sibling. Okay. Okay. So this needs to be on the same. It needs to be. So this is public.html. This needs to be in the same folder. Okay. Hey, I'm a bit confused. Did I do that wrong? I'm a bit confused. I'm a bit confused. Correctly. Oh, all right. 19 minutes till the next podcast. Hmm. Uh-huh. What tripping? What just happened? Wasn't it just here? What just happened? What just happened? I'm so confused. What just happened? Oh, there you go. There she goes. There she goes. And deploy as grid. CD. Crack. Bum, 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 bum. No such file directory. Script. Sentinel grad. You are looking for Sentinel Grid, AZL deploy, SGrid lab, which it looks like we have. Cannot find module Sentinel Grid. Oh, you're looking in the wrong place. That's why you can't find it. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Okay, let's try that again. Uh, uh, Sentinel Grid, SGrid Lab, and then Lab.js. Oh my god. No humans, no earth, temperature. Okay, use this prompt. Create a browser optimized 3D environment asset for 3ds and code. Okay, the most important requirement, correct. Okay. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Everybody, everybody, get to it, plan to it. Let's get started. Let's get started. All right, so you're gonna work. Call. So you're gonna work then 16 minutes. And let's go to here. Go ahead and implement it. But it's fine. It's one pass. So okay, where am I right now, bro? Where am I? 1, 2. Then shell. That's JavaScript. To shell and CSS. Copy. CSS. CSS. Oh, remote podcast. I wonder if it's possible to test this shit like right now. I wonder if it's possible to like test it right now. Like, we got 10 minutes. You think you could test it? You think it'll work if we did a podcast on my website? Like straight up. Just, I mean, it is the innovation series. Gotta innovate. Gotta innovate. Gotta innovate. Components. Just building the infrastructure between podcasts. Oh man, gotta innovate. It is the innovation series. Gotta innovate. Okay. Room modes. Oh, .php. Room modes. That's in components folder. Modes. .php. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what you got going on. Okay. Cool. It's not horrible. Not horrible. Not horrible at all. What's house control? Everyone go to cold open. What's this shit? Oh, you're recording. Oh shit. Don't record. I stop record. Where does it even stop recording? Is it recording still? Oh, that's cool. I have to record it. That's pretty cool. Um, everybody, everybody, get to it, get to it. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Presentation mode. Workshop programming. Pitch, DLM. Okay. I don't think it's ready. All right. It's really hard to figure out what to do right now. It's not ready. Let's just do Google Meet again. It's definitely not ready. It's not ready. Let's do another Google Meet. It's not ready. Oh yeah. 7 minutes. Screen. Put somewhere else and make the video height take up the majority the screen. All right, so let's check you out. Where you at? Okay, which building should we design first as a style pivot? The habitat, organic dwelling, layered mineral plates, the council, the storage. Let's do habitat. Yeah, let's do habitat. Submit. Yeah. Yeah. Looks pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. All right. Let's check on you. Layouts crackdown and slide with sibling and family exactly right. The problem is just the path your folder is on desktop, not in your home. So CDs and to fail to. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, conformance wrote results. Conformance JSON. Then run the rest of the pipeline from there. Everything after uses the same directory. Okay. Conformance should print conformance pass and write if you get the module. Roughly 15 minutes total. Run the pipeline order. Each command writes results. Okay. So it's going to take 15 minutes to run. CO, C1, C2 finishing under a minute, C3, C4, C5 take 2 or 3 minutes apiece. That's the search cost, not a hang. Freeze is safe to rerun. It only distills weight if weight is empty. Otherwise, it reuses what's there. And then read the output results capability baseline v1 MD. Open it in any markdown viewer or text viewer, raw JSON every step alongside it. Confirm reproducibility. This is the point of the whole exercise, to verify it directly. The zip already contains my run numbers. Your fresh should produce identical result. Exactly the kind of thing this instrument exists to catch. A useful experiment once it's running. The sharpest open question from the baseline is why did distill Vanguard priors the great search edit distill scout rounds in and delete weights, then freeze, rerun. If weaker distillation closes the gap, you've confirmed prior overconfidence as the cause. We're finding about 20 minutes of work on the server side. The only phase one piece that belongs there is ACF Bench, which you already have deployed, loading it on the phone and the laptop has the Q4 device numbers in the report as pending. Okay. So, all right. So you just run them. You run, you do your thing. How much longer until I got 2 minutes? 2 minutes to podcast. It's pod, baby. It's pod. It's pod. Let's pod, baby. And 2 problems in that screen plot from the strange red to try to down, put the bomb with the dog jar, down. Okay. Copy. All right. Out of time. Out of time. Out of time. Out of time. What I need to do right now, I need to get on my next podcast. Okay. Then here's Deep Tally. Hey, Deep Tally. How are you?
Hey.
I'm doing good. Give me a sec. Let me share the screen with the people who are viewing live right now. Stop sharing and then share screen and then go to this one, with Deep Tally. All right. Awesome. That's working. Yes. So, let me just do a quick intro. Well, welcome, Deep Tali, to AI Crypto Expo. I wish we were meeting in the venue, but unfortunately, was not able to pull that off in the required amount of time. So we had to push everything online. Thank you for being flexible with us on that. And so you're doing. I would still love for you to do 2 sessions, one today and the other later in the week. Um, and then yeah, please take it from there, introduce yourself, and let's go all in. Yes. Yes. Um, could I comment or no? Well, I didn't want to interrupt your presentation. So, um, yeah, in layman's term, uh, help me and other business owners to understand how important this EU AI Act is, and there's a lot of software developers here in the Silicon Valley. How should we be thinking about this? Is this like a similar thing to GDPR, where we have to everyone has to update their terms and services, or like how should we be thinking about this? Does. Yeah, it does. And I don't know if like this is going to be what you mentioned as you continue your presentation, but what are just a few high level items that we should be on the lookout for, just so we can like instantly qualify or classify whether or not we're okay. Sounds great. Yeah. Sorry for interrupting. Is it, I think it may be prohibited because of, the payment details that are being shared. It sounds like it would be kind of like a healthcare like, they have the healthcare, rules that start with a C. I don't remember what they're called. But, you know, whenever it comes to personal data, that's highly regulated, correct? Okay, okay. So, what exactly what exactly is, the social behavior? Is it all social behavior to affect an outcome prohibited, or is it just, is that limited? Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Mhm. Mhm. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's go back to case one. Um, it's how it is. Like, no one else is on the Zoom or this Google Meet with me and you. Instead, they are live streaming from a different a different link, and I've shared the screen, so they're seeing the screen that this meeting is taking place. Yeah. So yeah, let's go back to number one, and let's try to figure out what makes something prohibited, and are there like basic components that we could break this down into to figure out what makes an AI prohibited, what makes it high risk, what makes it medium risk and minimal risk? Like, what framework should we be using to think about this? Hmm. Okay, so pretty much anything that pretty much has the AI kind of determining access for others, that determining access for, I guess, services that are usually provided by the government. Um, is that a good classification of that? Okay. Okay. So exploiting vulnerabilities. So so I'm trying to so like on its face, that is I can agree with absolutely everything there, right? Um I would just want to like put into consideration like are there like let's say there's a non-malicious actor who's just using AI to um do something, let's say like harmless, but in it, I guess maybe the way they gather their data or something like that violates GDPR or not AI, the EU AI, I don't know what it's called. Act, EU AI Act. All right, there you go. Yeah, so like, what are the consequences? Like, are there warnings? Like, is are these rules ever evolving, or is it just like this is a standard baseline, and if amendments are ever take place, then everyone will be notified. Is that kind of how it works, or what? And how can you and your company how can you help business owners kind of navigate this very sensitive topic? Yes. No, absolutely. Absolutely. And yeah, no, that's super important, especially with this fast evolving world. It's very important to stay on top of, what the new rules are. So I understand this is the EU's new set of rules. Are there any rules on the horizon for the US or other companies? I mean, countries? Mm, very interesting. Awesome. So, mhm. And how can so is your does your business um help AI companies navigate regulations? Is that the core concept of your business? And like help me to understand the consequences of not not getting this situated. Like what are some of the potential uh punishments for businesses that do not are either not aware of these rules or do not comply with these rules? Oh, wow. And, what are some of the common, mistakes that you see your clients making that, just working with you, helps to rectify and course correct? Right. And is there a way, to kind of earn that, or is it just is that like a trade secret of, kind of your processes, or is there a way to kinda earn that trust, um, on top of just following the laws? Oh, okay. And what's your background? Like, what motivates you to wanna help clients navigate, compliance? Because compliance, I don't know, I mean, it's important, but it's kind of doesn't seem like the exciting or eh, right? Doesn't seem like using odd Fable 5 to build a laser cannon, right? That's a great answer. No, that's a great answer. Yeah, no, absolutely. Uh, yeah. So please let our audience know where to find you. Book you. Well, drop that. Now share it on the live stream. Hmm. Yeah, just there should be a chat. Do you see it at the bottom in the tabs? Yeah, I'll just all good. So and tell me, I don't know if you're at leisure, but if you're comfortable, I'd love to hear some customer success stories. So good. Hmm. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Sorry about that. Really share that. Mhm. Very cool. Awesome. Well, Deepali, I would love to thank you for joining us here at AI Crypto Expo, sharing your expertise in compliance. I think that's so important because it's a category that not everyone understands or even care to understand until it's too late, right? So important the work that you're doing, and any way we can continue to support your work, please let me know, and we'll definitely continue to blast it and show support, as much support as we can. All good. Boring is good. Boring is good. Good. Yeah, awesome. All right, awesome. So yeah, thank you for joining, and I'll see you on Thursday. All right. Bye-bye. All right. All right. Compliance. So important for all of us. All right. And then at 3 o'clock, we have our final keynotes, or not even keynote, but our final podcast session and for today. And then I'll see you all again tomorrow for another installment in our speaker series. And we're just gonna keep going until we're done, to be honest. So we're 4 days in, 6 days to go. And um I'm pleasantly surprised at how much fun I'm having. Like, to be honest, I've just been sitting on this one couch for like the last 4 days. Like, I have multiple couches. I've been sitting on this particular couch for the last 4 days, haven't moved. There's like a whole groove in my couch right now because I just been just sitting here. Um, but I'm having a lot of fun, man. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm learning a lot. Uh, I'm very surprised with just the amount of things we're able to do when you just sit down and just concentrate and just don't even move. Cause like I have ADD, as I'm sure some of you have noticed. Just looking at me for a good 3 minutes, you can tell that I'm definitely on the spectrum. Like I just keep myself entertained all day. Like I just be talking to myself, tell myself jokes. I think I'm so funny all the time, as you can tell. Um, yeah. So I'm super grateful for, you know, everyone, whether it's your first time watching this live stream or you've been keeping up with the live stream throughout the course of the last 4 days. Like, I think we're making history. Like, to be honest, I think we're making history. I think what we're doing is a big deal. And you never know what you're doing is a big deal until like 2 weeks later, you see evidence of your impact. So, I'm so grateful to, for everyone who's been on this journey with me for the last 4 days. I'm so grateful that you are, just by being here, you're contributing to the tremendous impact that we're having. Awesome. All right, so let's get back at it. Let's see where we're at. So let me see. Do 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 do. I did not add the image. Okay, I did not add the image. That is why it is not showing me. Use this style guide. Use this style guide. There we go. Got it. You want the overall silhouette language encompasses your from this fancy reference sheet layered roof. Don't notice it's now recognizable biomes, very strange structures. Generate the habitat pilot using the sheet. All right. Okay, let's see where we're at with this. Layout correct now. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Time. All right. Let's see. Ooh. 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 Look at this. All right. It's the current state of our Sentinel grid. Okay. Okay. Let's check this out. What are we doing right now? C3 Vanguard plus Prime at 120 simulation 20 scoring 0 chance. Okay. Reproducibility confirmed. This is a result that validates the entire instrument. Every quality number matches my container exactly. Both sweeps identical. Health checks identical to 3 decimal. Screen identical. Degraded tests identical. Different operating system, different hardware, almost certainly different CPU architecture. Oh, you over throwing shots, and the numbers didn't move. Float arithmetic, reproducing across x86, Linux, and macOS isn't automatic. It means the seeded RNG, decoding, and the search are all genuinely deterministic with no incidental machine dependence. Benchmarks you can't reproduce are opinions. These are measurements. Latency was the only axis that moves, which is exactly correct. And your numbers are the more meaningful ones since they come from real consumer hardware rather than a server container. They are they also sharpen the central findings considerably. C3 Vanguard plus Prime at 128 simulations, 2.2 milliseconds, scoring 0.225. Prime uniform priors at 400 simulations. 7 times cheaper, nearly 4 times better. The still priors aren't a marginal drag. On your hardware, they cost 18 times the latency of uniform search while actively degrading decisions. And C3 gets worse as you spend more on it. This is from 50 to 400 simulations, which is the signature of priors dominating rather than guiding more simulations, just deepen the same wrong branch. Regenerate a little copy of results capability baseline. Now it carries your machine's latency, and that's the version to keep. Next, in order of value, the prior strength experiment reduced this to count rounds using Dascout from 40 to 8. Delete weights, refreeze, rerun. Okay. Okay. On phone or your laptop, fills the queue for numbers, still mark pending. Okay. All right. So I would like to see what ChatGPT thinks about this whole thing. What do you think, ChatGPT? What do you think, ChatGPT? What do you think, ChatGPT? What do you guys think about these logos for Sentinel Grid? I don't like any of these. I like this one. This is my favorite because it has grids, it has S. I can use it long. I can use it short. I like this one. These are the results for phase 1. How do you interpret them? Question mark. Oh, stop. Don't. Now go. Actually, stop again. Copy. I need to interpret them. What up? What up? What up? What up? Martin. Blood Iron. I'm the man. Oh, I'm just moving. To be honest, I am. You know what my problem is? I have no sense of self-reflection. Because I always think I can change it. I could change the outcome. That's what my problem is. That's what my problem is. I have no sense of self-reflection because I always think I could change the outcome. I think consistent action produces better results. I think if you act in a consistent manner, then the results must follow. And as Manish said in our conversation earlier, you know, I need to be proven wrong. And up to this point, I haven't been proven wrong. Like I kind of feel like I'm being proven wrong with this one in particular. Like this is like the first time I've ever ran into a wall. Like usually my guerrilla tactics work. Usually my guerrilla tactics work. And I thought I could like do guerrilla tactics and for 10 days straight. That was legit my train of thought. But I don't know, man. 10 days is a lot to ask for guerrilla tactics. So I just got to go back to the drawing board and figure out how to actually do this. Cause like I don't think this is a failure. I don't think it's a failure, but I definitely this is not my optimum vision for this event, right? My optimum vision is multiple venues. We would have had a venue for the hackathon, we would have had a venue for the speaker series, and then we would have had a venue for the remaining parts of the program, and it'll be different experiences, right? Because the overall vision was to kind of bring all of Silicon Valley together in this like in this innovation blob, right? And then see what happens from there, right? Because there's real power in bringing people together, like into one physical location. There's power in that. Like I'm not saying what we're doing right now with the whole live streaming thing. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, right? I would love that as like a secondary solution. Like I have a venue and we're live streaming, but no, live streaming as a main solution is kind of disappointing. I'm not going to lie. It is kind of disappointing. So I definitely want to next time we do this, and I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna like actually do this next time. And we're gonna have a venue or multiple venues and everything. Yeah, so next time we do this, We're gonna have live streaming as a secondary solution. But definitely having the venue and bringing people together, like that's the actual plan, right? All right. Da, 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 da. Did we talk? Did we do this? No. Remember this one. Okay. Executive interpretation phase 1 was successful. Yay! But not because the full mixture of experts performed well. No. It succeeded because the lab produced a clear, reproducible finding. Yay! Sentinel-5 is currently the only component that has earned decision-making authority. The learned models have not. More specifically, Sentinel Prime with uniform priors is highly effective in the reference environment. Sentinel Vanguard currently improves on the original heuristics when used alone, but severely damages Prime when used to guide search. Sentinel Horizon, Oracle, and Nexus currently contribute no measurable action level value. The lab itself appears deterministic and capable of detecting a deliberately degraded model. The reference environment health metrics is not trustworthy enough to become a training objective. None of this yet proves equivalent performance inside a real Technova world. This is exactly the kind of answer phase 1 was supposed to produce. What the results establish strongly, the measurement instrument is credible. The same quality results reproduce across different machines. C0, C1, C2, C3. The sweeps are health correlations also reproduce this that strongly suggests seeded randomness is deterministic. State transitions are stable. The codec behaves consistently. Search is not relying on incidental machine behavior. Configuration comparisons are reproducible. The deliberately degraded Vanguard was also rejected. That proves the lab can detect at least a large, obvious regression. It does not prove every promotion gate is correct, but it demonstrates that the evaluation system is more than a reporting dashboard. Sentinel Prime clearly earns its costs. So far, Sentinel Prime is based on AlphaGo. So that one is doing its job. Sentinel Prime is doing its job. But like right now, I guess I need to understand how the other experts can support Prime. So, I also need to figure out what these numbers mean. Like these 0.1, 0.2 shit means nothing to me. I need to figure out what these numbers mean. All right. Heuristic 0.12, Vanguard greedy 0.25. Like, are you guys trying to get a 10 or no? Like I need to have some sort of reference point. Oh, more than 5x the heuristic result, about 2.8x Vanguard greedy at only 1.4 milliseconds per decision in the local test node. The budget sweep strengthens the findings, simulations 50, 100 simulations, 0.0, 200 simulations, 0.6, 400 simulations, 0.8. The quality increases monotonically as Prime receives more simulations. This is the behavior you hope to see from a useful search system. Practical means Sentinel Prime should become the current reference intelligence baseline. Actively What's up, buddy? How you doing? Doing my AI Crypto Expo. What are you doing?
Oh, I thought you were recording.
I am recording. Hi.
Dad, can we go to the store and get Hawaiian pizza and pepperoni pizza, please?
Oh, what? Hi. How's it going?
Hello.
Hello. Yeah. What?
I got $10.
You should save it.
Well, I have $8 in cash and $2 in at 8 quarters. Hey, Dada, yeah. I want Hawaiian pizza and pepperoni pizza.
The Hawaiian pizza. Well, we have some pizza in the fridge. We can warm it up in the oven.
What pizza is that?
It's regular cheese pizza.
I want Hawaiian.
You want Hawaiian?
Yeah. Can we go buy it? Please, Daddy.
We could buy it after I'm done with AI Crypto Expo.
Okay.
All right. Oh, all right. All right. All right. I gotta get back to my event. You guys go upstairs. Go upstairs. I got another podcast in like 15 minutes.
Okay. But Dad,
What?
we saw the sea lion. We saw sea lion.
Do the sea lion.
Hey, bro, Mom, I said the sea lion. Wow, you said earth. You said earth. You said and the sea lion. Earth. If everybody can with me, that's a sea lion. Earth. Hey, bro, Mom,
All right. Y'all go upstairs. Go upstairs. I got so much things I need to do right now.
And then 12 like chili birds.
Yeah.
There's a C and
But we didn't talk to Daddy.
No, you're not. Upstairs.
additional 28 trajectories were reported identical to Vanguard Green. His prime was technically running. Most decisions were being dominated by Vanguard's guidance. Search was behaving less like the investigative suggestions, more like confirm Vanguard's original answer. More computation makes the failure worse. Okay. 400 summarization. Uniform prime scores 0.8. Vanguard guided prime scores 0.1. Uniform is therefore roughly 4.5 times better by the reported score and 14x faster. At 128 simulation ladder points, C3 is about 18 times slower than C2. This is a decisive rejection of the current Vanguard guided search configuration. It's probably happening. The current explanation, overconfident, confident distilled priors combined with FPU penalty is plausible, but it should not yet be treated as fully proven. There are at least 4 possible contributors. Vanguard's policy priors are too peaked. Prime begins with the overwhelming preference for the heuristic-like action. Vanguard's value estimates may also be wrong. Search may repeatedly evaluate bad branches as favorable, reinforcing the initial error. The UCFPU setting may take alternative branches as too expensive to explore. Prime may not recover from a strong but incorrect prior. The Vanguard inference path is operationally efficient. 47,000. Prime low should not inherently make search 14 to 18 times slower, unless it is being called repeatedly with expensive JavaScript overhead allocation, tensor construction, or poor caching. The current results prove that the combined configuration fails. I love you too, Cloud. They do not isolate which of these mechanisms is responsible. Not only reduce the distillation rounds, reduce the distillation range from 40 to 8. It's a useful experiment, but it should be part of a more controlled decomposition. Create 4 diagnostic configuration, uniform policy plus Vanguard value. A test whether Vanguard's value estimate is harmful independently of its action priors. Vanguard policy plus neurointrusion. The isolation whether its policy priors are the main problem. Soften Vanguard policy plus current value. high temperature scaling or prime mixing to test several values of A, such as 0.0 Vanguard policy, sweeps test. This would tell you whether Vanguard's better trading, better collaboration, and different search integration, or all three. Vanguard itself is not worthless. There is an important nuance from 0.1. Help me understand what the numbers mean. Is lesser worse? Question mark. Is a lesser number worse than a higher number? Do they mean different things for different experts? Question mark. Yes, but higher is not always better. The meaning depends on which number you're looking at. The most important distinction: the schools measure decision results, the institution numbers measure costs, a percentage measure behavioral differences, the correlation numbers measure one metric predicts another. Latter mean higher is better. These are the main performance scores, configuration heuristics. 1.21 is the weakest. Vanguard greatest, better than heuristics. 0.0225. Prime uniform priors, best main configuration. Vanguard plus prime 0.0225. Add horizon 0.3. However, 0.0 should not automatically be described as 63% successful unless the scoring function explicitly defines that way. It is best understood as prime receives a substantially better average outcome score on the lab's current objective function. It's not real world. Meaning depends on what contributes to that score: survival, resources, objectives, health, or some combination. Latency lower is better. Latency is shown as milliseconds per decision. So Vanguard is fast. Vanguard plus prime is the slowest. C4 and C5 are super slow. But prime by itself is pretty fast, 1.4 milliseconds. Latency is better than 2.0. A combination of this is why. Okay. Man, you be talking. You talk a lot. You talk a lot. Okay. What do you, how accurately do you agree with this assessment? Scale of 1 to 10. How much do you agree with this assessment? Medium. How much do you agree with this assessment? How does this change
the roadmap. What's changes that make to models the MOB to get to a meaningful improvement? Question mark. Prime improves quality of the heuristics, keeping lesson and search compute allocation. Vanguard prior, not yet adding open uniform search respective pre-training. Visit active. Fast, no measurable value. Keep the area. So step prior. And buying a few things. Let's first detach clone text. Ranking validations that build help. You check above is a reference point to it. There. Boop, boom. Oh. Need help?
Actually, no correction.
Yeah. Circle and rectangles. Alright. I gotta get ready for the next podcast in about 7 minutes. Okay, so 8.5 out of 5. 8.5 out of 10 agreement is the best read of these results. I've seen it on the big calls. Prime as the new baseline. Vanguard is useful, but in this Kyle better rather than worthless latency as a separate defect from quality. Don't delete, but stop paying for the inactive experts. It's right. It's decomposition of Vanguard failure into 4 candidate mechanisms is better than my reduced installation runs suggestion, which conflated diagnostic with treatment. The 3 connections are one of which changes the baseline circularity it flagged but couldn't resolve. I can answer it as verifying exactly what produced the latter's mean score. The latter score itself substantially depends on health, and apparently superiority of prime is a strong result against that proxy, but not yet proof of better gameplay. It does almost certainly. The scoring rule is terminal value if the episode ended. It's nothing to be scared about. You're not going to TNG school. You're going to see your same friends. Yeah, we're going to see your same teachers pretty much. Yeah, 3rd grade is easy. 3rd grade is easy. We gotta review your multiplications. Make sure you're good at multiplication and division and maybe fractions.
Fractions and division, whatever that is, would be in 4th, 5th grade.
No, it should be now. Like, why would they take so long? All right. Okay. What is this? I don't want this. It's like a whole different thing. It's not what I put. No, I don't want that. Follow these style guides for
Get more
the
flies in the house.
village mock-ups.
What are we doing right now? Okay. Right, stop. Stop.
Are you taking the Panda Express after your meeting? Because I saved up enough stuff to get one of them. Oh my gosh. No.
The door's open. That's why flies are coming.
What if these are still the same price? Dad?
Scuba, 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 scuba. Bubble blast, blast. I need to get ready for my next one right now. Scuba, 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 scuba. You've been watching me on live stream. I just been bored. Cloud, I'm about to get on my podcast. Please stop making a bunch of noise.
Did you see the comment section in your day's free live?
Yes, I did actually.
I commented on it.
No, I saw it. You were right. That quality was horrible yesterday. It's because I was streaming on two different things. So it was like, yeah, that quality was trash.
Even someone else said the quality is pretty bad.
Yeah, I saw it. Quality was only bad on YouTube though. It was pretty good on Substack. So I'm just streaming from Substack.
But on your other days, but on your day 2 and day 1, your quality was way up.
Or my internet probably sucked yesterday. What am I doing right now? Oh, I gotta jump on another one.
The Panda Express, I have enough saved to buy me my own food.
Sure. Scuba, 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 scuba.
I don't want to walk there.
What's going on here, bro? I thought we changed this. Some podcast mode. I thought we already changed this. Yeah. It's how it's supposed to look, relatively.
Kobe.
Yeah, what is this? Why do I have this stuff? Green room, cold open, main segment, listener. Yeah. Listen to questions.
Why?
But outro, post production.
I'm excited for 3rd grade, but I'm also not excited. I'm excited for 3rd grade because
Cloud, can you stop throwing stuff, please?
I'm feeding I'm excited for 3rd grade because my friends let me.
All right, guys, I gotta jump on a call right now. All right. Go be medicine somewhere else.
Go be la cucaracha somewhere else. That is really great. Gracie, guys, I already told you. Upstairs. You're not looking.
Oh. Hey, Lucas, how you doing? Oh, you know what? I need to move this to a different tab. How you doing, Lucas? I'm doing good. Give me a sec. I got lifting meeting. Sec. Right, you're here. You're here. Okay. Cool. And then give me a sec. This one. Yeah, just need to. So I have the live stream going on a different tab. Oh yeah. So I have the live stream going on a different tab, and I have you going on this tab. So I need to share this with the live stream audience. Pretty cool. So how you doing, Lucas? Good to see you as well. Few minutes, we're always in each other's orbits. Yeah. So welcome to AI Crypto Expo. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to secure a venue in time, so I had to move the whole thing online. But it's been pretty fun. No, so very cool. No, AI is just so exciting right now. Um, I'm curious to know what you think about the recent news about Fable being banned for 2 weeks. Like, so I have a conspiracy theorist that it was an inside job. Dario Amodei and the Trump administration wanted to like really hype up this model, so they banned it for 2 weeks, and it really like made everyone want to use it because they're like, it's gonna take your jobs. It's just the most powerful model ever. So, tinkerers like me and you are like, can't wait to use it, right? Because like, that's kind of the best publicity. It's being talked about on news channels, and it's just being blasted everywhere. So I think the Trump administration and Dario Amodei just collaborated on that to just like blow it out of proportion. What do you think? So, I'm glad you said that because it reminds me of a conversation I was having earlier with Manish, and he was really explaining like the differences between different systems and monolithic systems, decentralized systems, and I'm curious to get your input on like, w- w- so in his opinion, monolithic systems are good for moving fast, but they always have an expiration date. And decentralized systems, because of its distributed nature, have more weight to last a lot longer than monolithic systems. Even though in the short term, it's a lot harder for us to get it started and to maintain. Right. So I'm curious to get your perspective on that. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like there's so many I guess trade-offs that we have to consider when using these models because on one hand, yes, like when you're using like let's say Anthropic or something to build out your like AI implementation, they can totally like take that and I don't even know what the thing. Yeah, like, I don't even know what the licensing is. I don't know if, like, if Claude makes it, does that mean it's owned by Anthropic? Like, I don't even know how any of that works, in that regard. Um, so it's a lot, and I would love for you to explain it. Like, help us to understand how we can best, like, navigate this world because it's like we kind of need it because it's at the frontier of intelligence. It's like pretty much some of the best models, at least the top 3 best models, OpenAI, Anthropic, and now Kimi, right? So we do need it, but at the same time. Mhm. Yeah. So we do need it, to build and to move fast, but at the same time, like, there are trade-offs with, like, you know, ownership and also, like and various other problems that I don't necessarily understand yet. Mhm. Mm, mm. That's very interesting, and, like, I would totally love to understand, like, how do you navigate, that particular, issue? Like, do you lean more on open source models? And if you do lean more on open source model, like, how can you even, like, understand if let's say Kimi K3 is using your models, or maybe training their AI to improve future models, or whatever the case is. Like, how can you even account for that? And is the best grown? So that's what they're doing? Mm, very cool. No, it is awesome. I've been having time in my life. Um, like yesterday when, finally connected the mixture of experts model that I coded while I was at a wedding, like, use Claude Max mode every 4 hours to, continue the process. And then I finally connected it to the video game, and now, like, that MOE is, like, powering this, like, video game that anyone can play. Like, I was kinda blown away. I was like, "Wow, am I a genius? Am I, like, literally a genius right now?" But I'm not. It's just, these AI tools have just made, building so accessible that, like, there's no barrier to entry anymore. Yeah. And I'm curious, like, what are some things that you're building? If you if you like. No, very cool. Very cool. So I'm gonna keep referencing the conversation I had with Manish earlier because I think it's highly relevant to what we're talking about. Our conversation revolved around, knowledge versus understanding, and how for thousands of years our pursuit was knowledge. But now that we live in a world where we have pretty much access to infinite knowledge, our pursuit needs to shift into understanding and how we can leverage these tools in order to better and improve our understanding. So yeah, I'm curious to get your take on that. No, I totally agree. Like, I'm definitely not a computer science by any shape of my imagination, but I do understand that there are concepts out there, and through just like proximity to this world, I understand like that there's different types of AI models. There's a mixture of experts and transformers and state space model or solid space models. So I can you know prompt Claude or whoever and really, get a good understanding of what I'm building. And it does a great job of like getting me to understand on the basic level, on the primitive level, what I'm building. And then from there, use my imagination to say, okay, now I understand this concept on the base level. Is it possible for me to do this, this, and this? And then these AIs can be like, yes, this is possible. And we recommend this particular path, or this is not possible given your current limitations. So yeah, I've been really having the time of my life with it. Uh, that sounds fun. So I think you're probably the perfect person to have this conversation with. Um, what the hell does the economy look like, right? In the next like year, 5 years, whatever. Because, you know, uh, for so long, the economy has been architected for, individuals to prove their worth through contributing or providing value to others, you know. And then in the past decade, we had the rise of the app economy, where, we had industry leaders such as Adobe, who was like a giant in the graphics department. Um, and now it's like I can just create it myself. Like, why am I going to pay you a subscription fee and I can just do it myself? So it's like, what does the economy look like? Because also, it doesn't even make sense to like hire a bunch of people anymore. Like it actually doesn't make sense because one, two, or five people can do the job of entire teams. So like it's really hard for me to wrap my head around like what does money even look like? Because Jensen Huang, he's talking about like, you know, using tokens to pay people instead of like money. And in a way that makes sense because, if everyone's using tokens for their AI models, like that's that's where the value lies, not a piece of paper. So I'm curious. That's a long question, but I'm curious to have you kind of destruct that. Mhm. Mm. So what's funny is that I'm gonna keep referencing the conversation I had with Manish. Like that was his conclusion, but the way he got there was based on systems that you know systems inevitably have to come to an end, right? And when he was talking about this particular topic, he mentioned that for so long the economy depended on operators, just people doing repetitive tasks for a paycheck. But now the economy must be dependent on problem solvers who can identify a problem space and then create a solution for it, then figure out a way to monetize that problem space. So like different words, but I feel like you guys are saying relatively the same thing. Well, he's coming back later this week because he wanted to do two talks. Today was the talk about the difference between knowledge and understanding, and then later in the week he has another talk on a different topic. So I would love for you to join us if you want, because I would love to like just see how you guys like shoot ideas back and forth. I would love to really be a fly on the wall even to to that conversation. Yeah, and yeah, no, it's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be a really fun time. So um so going back on the development of AI, like it is so hard to keep up because like one day 4.8 releases, then Fable 5 like cannibalizes its hype, and then OpenAI Soul like cannibalizes Fable 5, and then Kimi 3 takes over completely. And it's like for someone who is really paying attention to it, it's like what what chance does a regular startup founder have? Like someone who's in the AI space, like what is like kind of like a niche that you know, only we can do that these big companies maybe they can do, but they cannot do as well, right? Like and just to answer my own question, like I think the I think the opportunity for like small players like me is creating like cultural impact. I feel like you can't really compete with cultural impact. Like and anyone can create that, you know? Because cultural impact is the I would say the frame that pretty much creates kind of the understanding of the broader civilization, if that makes any sense, right? But that's only one thought, and I would love to hear how you think about it. Mm, very interesting. Very interesting. But then Manish will respond, "What evidence do you have of that?" Right? No, Manish is serious, man. Like having a conversation with him, he's like, sometimes I question my own mother, like, "Are you even my mother?" Like, because his concept is that you must always, like, you must never take any type of knowledge for granted. Like, you must always be challenging it. Must always be challenging on, like, whether you're even sitting on a couch right now. Like, and that's too far gone for me. Like, that's just too much because he challenges even the most basic assumptions. So, yeah, Manish would challenge you right now and be like, "What evidence do you have of that statement you made?" Ah, very interesting. Very interesting. So, give me, like, based on, like, just your current understanding, and it seems like you're an insider, correct? Can you confirm that? It seems like you're an insider. So so I'm just gonna assume you're an insider, like, you have access to OpenAI, employees and executives and various people of that nature, so I'm gonna assume you know things that we don't know, right? Um, in the next 5 years, what does this industry look like? Like, what does this look like? Like, where is this whole thing going? Huh, very cool. No, the political thing with China is super interesting right now, right? Because it seems like we're at war with Iran, um, and it seems like China and Iran they have some sort of like collaboration thing going on because Iran has all the oil, China needs a ton of oil to run their economy. So, and then, but we all do, right? Don't we all? No. So China confuses me because I've been propagandized all my life. They're communists, aren't they supposed to be like a shithole country? Like I don't understand. Like how are they how are they making so much advancement so fast? Like, and Very interesting. Very interesting. And so because I have you relative insider here, like what is like an enormous opportunity right now? Because I know there has to be. Like I know Claude and stuff and OpenAI and Kimi and all that stuff. I know that they're going crazy and they're well budgeted. They have like a lot of money to spend. But because they're going so fast, they're creating these gaps and deltas. Like, where is an identifiable gap and delta that if someone was able to pay attention and really call it and just like double down on that, like where do you think that opportunity is? Awesome. So earlier, just going back to Manish, earlier he mentioned that, you know, he charges $500 an hour. So I don't know how much you charge an hour, but give me some super expensive advice. Like when architecting a AI model, let's say from scratch, like what are probably some core components that you should consider um, when putting this AI model together to have a high performing kind of long term super efficient model that can scale? Like, what are some general core components? Like, let's say you're architecting a mixture of extra expert model. Like, you would want. So right now, um, I'll tell you how my mixture of expert model is set up. So we have um, the so it's called the Sentinel Grid. It's a collection of mixture of expert models, and the main model is based on AlphaGo, and then it consults a strategist. It has an oracle, it has a router, it has what else? Strategist, oracle, router, and a few other things. But how would you structure like a super highly scalable mixture of experts model that that does a really great job on in the long term basis?
Awesome.
That's worth $1,000 right now. That's worth $1,000 right now. I think because of just what you just said, next week we're just gonna have just upgraded, just new benchmarks, like new amazing models. Um, but what I'm excited about is that last year we had Dr. Ralph Merkel, who's the inventor of the Merkle tree. He gave a keynote on scaling intelligence, and like he has an amazing thing, like he like down down to the atoms or whatever. But that's to set up this question of like, what does the future of hardware look like? What's I don't know how well versed you are in semiconductors, but what does the future of semiconductors look like? Because that seems to be like the most important hardware right now. And correct me if I'm wrong. That battery upgrade, that's just the chip upgrade? Wow. Dang. Just quick pause. Just a quick pause. Photonics mean like it uses lights to process data. Is that correct or no? Okay, I just wanted to like clarify. Please continue. Wow. Wow. Man, you're blowing my mind. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you, man. You're blowing my mind. It's like, wow, that's nuts. That's nuts. Cause it's like, dang, if like technology can get like super small, then I remember in Iron Man 2, Tony Stark has a phone that I still want to this day. I don't know if you remember, he was in the courtroom and he had this like see-through phone. Like that's totally the future because then, you know, it's mostly just glass and it has like a tiny little chip running the entire thing. So yeah, no, it's blown my mind. It's blown my mind. Wow. So like let's say let me play devil's advocate. What is what are the big frontier labs afraid of most right now? Like what are they afraid of most? Are they afraid of governments or what? What are they afraid of? But he gives me the ability to literally create his competition. So I don't like I can literally create Claude if I know what I'm doing using Claude. So like I don't know, man. Like I'm trying to like I'm oh, I'm gonna but it seems like that's where we're going anyway, because if I could literally, like, build my version of a Adobe Suite, like, all of, like, the Creative Suite, it's only a matter of time before I could just build my version of ChatGPT, well, which you can already do, but, like, actually, like, build it on, like, it's only a matter of time before I can just, like, because they 'cause they're giving me the tools I need to compete with them. So it's, like, only a matter of time before, like, they're just cannibalizing themselves, right? And they don't even have a choice. Yeah, so, I can see a future in a like, maybe 2 or 3 years where, some ten-year-old built his own version of this amazing AI lab that outperforms this amazing AI lab, and you know what I mean? Like, and now everything is pointless. Like, and I use DeepSeek right now. I checked. No, no, I checked my, what's the name? My token usage, like, because right now it runs all my AI agents or whatever, and so far I've inferenced it over 1,000 times and paid, like, 14 cents. Right? It's crazy, it's dumb cheap. It's super cheap, and it's probably, like, I would say it's not, like, the latest version of Claude or Fable or whatever, but it's like GPT-5, you know? It's not GPT 5.6, but it's like GPT-5. So it's like I can get all this intelligence and processing power for, like, 14 cents. Like, I when it asked me to fund it, I put 10 bucks in it, like, what, 3 weeks ago or something? Like, I'm still in the $10. Like, I'm at, like, 9.45 or something like that. Like, it's insane. Like, so yeah. It's very, very, very interesting, like, how fast, everything is moving, and but also it's like I just don't understand the incentive models. Like, I just don't understand, like, what is business anymore? You know? What is business anymore? Like, what is value? What is money? What is anything, bro? Like, how am I gonna pay my bills? Like, how is anyone gonna pay their bills? Like, it's like, if you can just build, like, whatever, why would you pay for literally anything? Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, everything is crazy. I feel like we've been talking for like an hour and a half already. I don't know what your time is like. I don't want to like waste your time or anything like that. Um, yeah, man. So, super grateful for you coming and sharing your amazing knowledge. Like, this is definitely a conversation I'm gonna watch over and over and over and over and over again, just because of just how dense the knowledge you shared has been. And, and I hope you continue to come on our platforms. Like, you're super valuable, and we super appreciate you sharing your knowledge with us. No, no, not you dense. Like, I'm saying, the knowledge you shared is dense. It's like very, like, it's a lot. It's a lot compact into a very small space. I had to pull out the dictionary and everything. But yeah, no, it's super exciting, this time that we live in. Do you have any, like, final thoughts or predictions or anything you want to share with us? Like, what's funny is, you see right there, I got my little library that's just jam packed with so many books that I haven't read yet. Like, I have so many. Sure. Oh, nice. Amazing. No, books are so fundamental. Just like a funny little anecdote. A few years ago, I was friends with this girl whose father had some sort of challenge, with 73 books in 73 weeks, and I made it to 33 books in 73 weeks. But I was reading, like, big ass books. Like, I was reading, like, books that took me, like, weeks to finish. So, yeah, read a ton of books in that 1 year, and then I just took I just my brain took a rest a year after. Didn't read no books at all. Yeah. But when will you code? Mm, very interesting. That's a very interesting concept. That's a very interesting concept. Um, yeah. So what are some let's like, I don't know how many fingers I have. Let's list 5. What are your top 5 favorite books of all time? Like, you are, let's say, a librarian. I'm giving you a system prompt right now. You're a librarian. Someone comes in, he's like, I just wanna read books. Like, and I want your top 5 books to help me, like, think better, think more dynamically, understand the world better, like, process information a lot more efficiently. Like, just changed my life right now? What are your top 5 books? Mhm. I have that one. Mhm. Oh, wow. Wow. So why the last one? That one sounds extremely interesting. Why that one? Wow. That's extremely deep. So, on the subject of what you got your doctorates in, which is consciousness, which I think relates to your previous sentence and statement. Um, what are some like components of consciousness, and how does it correlate? Like, so I would categorize consciousness as human kind of intelligence, I would say. It's human intelligence. And then how does that correlate with artificial intelligence? And then, like a third part of the question, how do we get to AGI or ASI, like based on these two like components, or these three components? Wait, let's pause there. Let's pause there. Gotta keep in mind I'm not as smart as you. So let's pause and unpack that. So boredom makes you intelligent or conscious? Like which one? So boredom makes you conscious and sentient. And I would assume that because you long for things to do or long to engage your capacities. Like, hold on, my kid's coming down with his iPad. Go back upstairs, please. Um, yeah, so like help me understand that. Help me unpack that. But mm, why though? Like why? What like what is the mechanism of like just help me unpack it a little bit. Okay. Now, is it because like we're getting super philosophical, which is great. But is it because we have like a a longing to find out what our full potential is? Is that why? Why boredom is such a motivating factor in in sentience? Is that the right question to ask? Like, is it like, yeah, is is it because we have a longing to find like like our full potential, and if we're just sitting around, we're just we're inactive. We're not in pursuit of our our full version of ourselves. I don't even know if I'm asking this question correctly. Okay. Oh, very very interesting. Very well. So mm. Well, I'm trying to relate this to like uh, an intelligent machine, right? Like, what would make an a machine evolve past being a tool, right? Because like a lot of all artificial intelligence right now, it's just a tool. Like it's not an intelligent machine. Like it has an objective and it works until that objective is accomplished. So would what would allow a system to evolve past being a tool into like an intelligent being, right? Which might be man-made. It's a man-made intelligent being, right? And then phase 2 and then phase 2 of that question or even concept is, would we even want machines to be like truly intelligent? Would we even want that? Because then wouldn't we be creating our own competition? Mhm. Mm, very interesting. Man, you're coming back on my podcast. Like these conversations are top tier. This is a top tier conversation right here. Uh yeah, awesome. No, to be honest, like I'm stuck and that's good. I want to be stuck. Like this is a good place to end our conversation. Like thank you for allowing me or for giving me space to think and to expand just my view on the world and how I see things, how I process things, how I understand things. Um, yeah, like thank you for giving me that experience. Like that was a wonderful experience. Like you opened my minds to so many possibilities, and like now I just want to. You ever just walked? I just want to walk right now. I just want to walk and just like process everything that we just spoke about, and just like you know, yeah, that's it. I just want to walk and I just want to process everything we just spoke about because we hit a lot of high levels, and then the latter part of this conversation really went like light years into the future, right? And what I mean by that is it really like helped me to understand like what our trajectory is in building these systems. It helped me to understand our greater trajectory in building these systems, and you know where it's actually going and how we can actually get there a lot faster, if that makes any sense. Amazing. Yeah, so thank you, Lucas. And before you go, can you please share where can people find you? How can they stay in touch? What brings value to you right now? Yeah, amazing, 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 amazing. All right, thank you, Lucas. I'm definitely gonna invite you to the conversation we're having with Manish later this week, and then I spoke with Dekai earlier, and he's totally open to joining us as well. Is just he's traveling right now, so um like based on his availability because of his travels, um yeah, he might be able to join us as well. So that's gonna be so much fun. um Yes. So, Manisha's next talk is Sense Making Nonsense Why Policymaking in Social Systems is Hard. So, I think that's going to be a very conversation. So, I would love for you to join us for that. Awesome. All right. Thank you, Lucas. And you have a great your day. Thank you for enlightening us. Yeah, you as well. Bye bye. All right. Guys, I'm so stuck right now. What the hell? I'm so stuck right now. I have to end the broadcast. I'm so stuck right now. Like, I'm so serious. I'm gonna go walk around and just like process life for a little bit. But I think that's the end of day 4. And if you like the conversations that we had today between Manish, Deep Tali, and Lucas, we're going to have more conversations tomorrow. Himatsu is going to be talking about how to improve your RAG system processes. Srini is going to be talking about use cases with RWAs, and more people. We're going to have nonstop all week conversations. It's a speaker series. It's amazing. AI Crypto Expo. It's out of control, and we're off. Thank you for joining. Join us tomorrow.